just set up here. All right, here we go. Hey guys, Juju22 here, and let's see who we have in the chat really quickly. And anyway, that was just a little intro that I was doing. So anyway, we have Captain Danger. Let's see who else we have here. Chris Frost, Atticus, AJ, Frostbite, Chris Frost. Yes, you can have a bonus match. Actually, let me get my list together. This won't be too long of a show, but if only because I have a dinner date. But I'll let you know as we get closer to it. All right, let me put the names down for at least 2 people, and that includes Christopher. Okay. Let's see who else we have. Oh, and Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. And then, well, actually, Wasson, during your absence, Brian, lost the championship, and he lost it to, he lost it in the tournament to Ram. And of course, the first 6 matches are King and Queen of the Ring matches. And of course, we have our 3 top championship matches that we do have. One of them, of course, is for the undisputed Universal Championship. And then another is for the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship, the rematch between Mitty and Charlotte Flair. And this will, if Charlotte wins, then this will confirm that it will be her and Carmen Gonzalez at Fight for Survival for the championship. If Mitty wins, then the chase continues. And then, last but certainly not least, we have not only the rematch between Alexander Bishop, but also for the fact that Jimmy is putting his name in the hat to go for the Blue Toad Wrestling title. Jay Virtus will defend against 3 men and defend his newly won crown belt. So that's the main event. And of course, we also have 2, we have 2 extra matches, and then we have our bonus matches. So with all that said, let's get right into the show. So let's do it. So this match is a King of the Ring match, and also I should probably get the brackets out. What the hell am I doing? Also, oh, let's see. Can I make a team with you? And well, I mean, if for a bonus match, yes. But Jay Virtus is already with a team already. DJ, may I? Oh yeah, sure. Let me put AJ down. Yeah, I put him. I just put you on the list. And also, hey, what's up, Wally? And Jen is also here too. Awesome. Well, now it's down to Captain Danger and his creation, Marcus Walker. So, oh yeah, and once again, let me just get you guys the link to challenge.com, just so you could see the brackets for yourselves. Yeah, so there's the link in case you want to put that in there. Wasson wants a match too. All right, I'll put Wasson down, and like we always do, any matches we don't get to, I'll have to put on for the next card. It's not a problem. All right, so I got Wasson down too. Oh, let me start the match. All right, let me see. And then Wally. No, I don't have Wally, but I could put him in a bonus match. Though depending on how quick these matches go, that would be nice. Although I will say though, uh, although I do want to congratulate Wally and Captain Danger on successfully defending the the men's tag team championships. Uh, the last couple of shows that we did do when you guys were defending them. But I will say though, as far as the tag team championships are concerned, uh, Wally, you and Captain Danger do have two new challengers upcoming. If you want to know who they are, let me see. Chris, you'd have to ask Diamond Light. He's the owner. Yeah. Oh, who is Cody facing? Yeah, Cody is mashup of Hollywood, The Rock, and NWO. Oh, if NWO or if The Rock joined the NWO. Yeah. Where's? Wait, what was the question again? I'm sorry. Oh, who is Cody facing? I'm sorry. Well, Cody is facing off against the newcomer known as Auricus. Auricus is, of course, a friend of Arkham, who on Arkham's show, we actually had Arkham's show earlier today. If you haven't checked out Arkham 500's show, definitely check out some of the replays that he's done, and that'll give you an idea of how his show, Kings and Queens of Wrestling, work. It's very self-explanatory, but it's a very good show. So we have Marcus Walker, the Creation, and if he's Frankenstein's monster, I give to you Frankenstein himself, or Captain Stein if you want to call him that, Captain Danger. All right, let's see. Can I have it? Well, I wanted to keep it a surprise, but well, since you mentioned it, yes. Actually, as a matter of fact, Wally, you do have a match. I just thought of it. I just thought of it. So, Wally, you do have a match, actually. I completely forgot. But yes. But as for who's next for the tag team belts, well, Atticus, would you like to say what it is, or do you want to keep it hush-hush? But it does involve Wally, though. Anyway, it was good, AJ. Wait, oh, AJ was asking how was his birthday yesterday? Yeah, I will say though, Atticus did a great job with his show on his birthday, and I was fortunate enough to have enough free time to be able to go over to his show, like especially when I was off work hours. So it was nice to finally be able to get some time and enjoy it. Okay, so Azrael is challenging Wally and Captain to a submission knockout elimination tag team title match. Oh, and he's also saying that his show is night 3. Okay, well then in that case, I will do what I can to get through as many matches before, Atticus goes live. Then in which case, I will finish out any remaining matches if time permits. If it doesn't, I'll just let Atticus go on. I don't want to overshadow his show. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Central or 8 p.m. Eastern? Okay. And then AJ's like, TJ, I'm really nervous about tomorrow. Well, what about your show, or is it like 9 Eastern? Oh, okay, so you're in the Central time frame. All right. All right, so now, anyway, match underway. Before I completely lose the plot. Now, this match will determine which man gets to go to the next round. Will get to go to round 3. You're sure? Okay, okay. Oh yeah, let me go back to the bracket here really quickly. Although now Captain going for the danger choke. Although unless you have a proper name for it, Captain, definitely let me know. Whoa! A black mass a la Aleister Black. 1, 2, and he almost put away his creator. I can't even talk. And then, I'm not sure what he calls that. Maybe end of days? No, not quite. Yep, that's true. That's force choke cheat, TJ. Yes, go ahead, AJ. You have my permission. In the meantime, the danger KO right to his creation, and 1, 2, no. Captain knows full well that his creation is as powerful as he is. So he has to know that he's got to put everything in it to beat his giant. And he misses the elbow and then gets kicked in the face. Now getting slammed. Oh, almost got hit with the black mass again. Then sent into the ropes. Hip toss. Austin is backstage talking to Cody. Yeah, so Cody does have a match himself. Wait, 1, 2, no. Yep, so Jimmy is on his own, and whereas Jay, he just simply, he left, but he left on vacation, and right now he's he's on vacation, much like he was in real life. But right now he's on vacation as far as Blue Toad Wrestling is concerned. So it'll be some time before we see Jay, but Jimmy's here. All right. Oh. All right. AJ says, for my next Super Show, for Interspace Bounty, I hope you guys all like the time and effort that he made into the briefcases for both men and women's cases. TJ saw them, and I hope you guys like them when AJ shows it to you guys. I will say they are very nice looking. I'm just gonna tell you that. But AJ did a great job with those briefcases. They really look nice. Yeah, I understand IRL Jay is on Raw. Yeah. Of course, Bishop is not taking him seriously despite the fact that he's not the champ anymore. But yeah, these two guys are evenly matched outside of the fact that Marcus is about maybe a half a foot taller than him. Because Captain Danger's not that small. And then, uh-oh, wait a minute, what's this? And a spear! 1, 2, and Captain Danger is looking to become a repeat King of the Ring. If you remember last year, Captain Danger ended up winning the whole thing. And right there, I thought for a moment that his reign was over, but Captain Danger is looking to become a repeat King of the Ring, back to back. 5'9" to 5'10". Although that does eliminate a huge roadblock whose name is Marcus Walker, but this is the guy you got to beat. So we're going to see Captain Danger later in the show, now that we've officially established that for Atticus's birthday present, it's going to be him and Azrael, Azrael Black, against Captain Danger and Wally for the tag team titles in an elimination match where you can only eliminate somebody by submission or knockout. Okay. And now we have Ruby, and then we have, well, I was going to say Arkham, but it's actually V-Win, a.k.a. Drawerman's girls. So with that said, I'm going to let Mr. Drawerman know that his girl, Thean, as well as Lin Ha are in this match. So I'm just going to advance Captain Danger into the next round. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Blake Belladonna from Ruby, or will it be one half of the Monsoon duet, the Dragon, Tian Long? Now, I will say that the winner of this will get to face off against Lady Alexia Danger in the next round. All right. Wait, let me check the chat really quick. Blake Belladonna. All right, so that's a vote for Blake from Wally. Oh, there's Drawbot. There he is. All right, let's get to it. Oh yeah, let me get this one instead. All right, and Captain's going to go for Tian Long. All right, so we have a vote for each of them. And then there's Jose. So, and while all this was happening, Bishop, or Alexander Bishop, and Jimmy are, back and forth speaking to each other, and of course Jay Virtus is with the guys in the Diamond World Order's locker room. But of course, you're looking at Blake Belladonna, who herself is a former world champion, as she was the first to. Well, I don't want to say she was the first, but she did. But she did beat Crushing Kelly as far as winning the championship off her, only to lose it back to her a match later for that championship. But no one will ever take away the fact that Blake Belladonna, was the champ. But yeah, great to see you though, Jose. Washington gave him a gold medal. Wait, Kurt Angle? So he gave him a gold medal.
crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. I got Olympic gold.
Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and you don't care. You got Olympic gold. All right. Anyway, hey, how's it going there, Azriel? All right, so match underway between these two ladies. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, SWO was tough. But we'll see how what happens as far as the rematch. Only this time it's Atticus and Azriel. And, oh, let me get my pen. All right, I'll put RS's name down. I mean, even though Alexander does have a match, though. Angle has a team angle now. Oh, so that's what he said. And then Diamond Sky's prepping for her match. Oh, big kick right to the back. Oh yeah, I'll also give you guys the link to Queen of the Ring in case you guys want to keep up with that tournament. There it is. And, oh, nice jumping kick there by Tien, by the Dragon. One, no. I mean, of course, Blake did not become world champion for one time, you know, by just giving up like that. But she is getting her head kicked in. Ooh, nice combination of suplexes, though, by Blake. And I'm not sure what she calls that move, but a code breaker. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense given that they, you know, work with machines at times. Now going up to the top, and the cat with a moonsault. As for who is, he's going to be facing Aricus. Of course, he's more exclusive, or not exclusive, but he's more synonymous with the Arkham 500 show, Kings of Wrestling, Aricus Sakura. Anyway, nice move there onto the Dragon. Now going up to the top rope is the cat. And a moonsault for the second time, but missed. Oh, and a miss by the Dragon. Hey, Insane One, how are you doing, man? If it isn't the man, and that man is Insane One. How you doing, man? Or Zanzi, or Burner, or whatever you want to call yourself these days. And a spine buster. Oh, and stomp to the face with those heels. But then a dragon screw by the Dragon. And the Dragon kick. That's what I'll call it. 1, 2. No, kick out by Blake Belladonna, but how much more can she take? And also, hey, if it isn't my favorite raccoon and fox. But yeah, it's great to see the famous fox and raccoon. Zanzi says he's doing good. Oh, awesome. Yep, we're all animal buddies. I mean, heck, we have a lot of animals on the show. Like, you have a dragon and a cat fighting. You also have a raccoon. Well, actually, you have several cats, and then you have a raccoon and a fox. I mean, there's so much on the show that some of it you've seen before, and others you may never see anywhere else but right here on Blue Toad Wrestling. Now, both women are fighting outside, but they better get back in. Oh yeah, I can't forget about Max Danger, the dog Max Danger. I believe he's the canine. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he's the canine mascot of the Danger family. But back to this match, though, as Blake gets sent right into the, right into the aisleway, and then gets her head kicked in again. Oh, but then Tia, knowing full well she has to get back in there. Oh, but then enters or exits back outside, and that restarts the count again. Ooh, slam right onto the floor, stomach first. But then Blake gets back in the ring. Oh, went for the discus clothesline, but missed. Off the ropes. And a miss. Kick right to the stomach. Now sets her up on the ropes. And a couple of punches, just trying to rope-a-dope him. And now trying to bend the leg in a way it's not supposed to bend. Ooh, this time she hits the forearm. But Blake is still not giving up. Give her credit for that. I mean, she's not giving up. And now it's time for a coffee break. But I should ask, as far as Sly and Carmelita, how are you guys doing today? Like, how's everything going in, I forgot the name of, I always forget the name of the setting. But how's everything going in your neck of the woods? 1, 2, no. And Blake just continues to stay in the fight. I don't know how she's doing it, but she is. Oh, knee right to the head. Oh, nice counter there onto Blake Belladonna. You guys doing good. Aw, that's awesome. And then thrown outside. And now Weiss and Ruby moving out of the way. Ooh, big punch right to the face. A powerful counter from a powerful animal known as the Dragon. And then, I'm not sure what the Dragon was doing, but she made a mistake. Wait, 1, 2, no. Oh, the Dragon made a huge mistake. You never should, if you're going to do a move, you better hit it. Because if you don't, you'll leave yourself open. And a side kick to the face with the heel. And she hits the cat arrow? I'm not sure if that's what she calls it, but now goes for the pin. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2, and that puts away the Dragon. I give Blake Belladonna credit. I mean, there were several times I thought the Dragon was going to win the match, but I mean, there were a couple of misses by Blake. But man, I don't know what else to say except I feel bad for V-Win because one of his girls is out. But for Blake, she continues the fight for Ruby. Well, the Team Ruby, that is. But take nothing away from, from Tien. And then, of course, her sister, Lin Ha, expressing concern, but Tien's going to be all right. Spinning the ECW World Championship round like a ribbon. And up next, here's a match that is of interest to Brian Happy Meal Hertzberger, as Wasson's going to be out there, and Lacey Evans is also going to be out there too. Of course, Lacey was drafted in to keep watch of Arikis's. I'm actually not sure if they're married, or I think they're brother and sister, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're brother and sister, because I don't recall, Futaba ever marrying before then. So, okay, so to contend with his sister, Futaba, and of course I'm out there to support Arikis is on, you know, on Arkham 500 show. I'm his tag team partner, First Lady of the USA. I guess Roman would probably come out next show and tune in to see what Roman's got to say, but until then, I'm the enforcer. Okay. Well, the only person I would need to let know is Arkham himself. Of course, I don't have a way to contact Arcus himself, but I'll at least let Arkham know. Okay. Oh yeah, let me update this really quick. So Blake got the win. So it's going to be Blake Belladonna against Lady Alexia Danger. That's going to be a big match right there. Arcus for the win. Lacey's not with the WWE anymore, but she's helping people that need help. Well, I'm hoping that that is the case for the woman behind the character, but yeah, WWE just botched it. I mean, it's like they I don't know how they messed it up. They really did. They dropped the ball. And what the hell? Wow, I didn't know that my character can go through the wall. Did you guys see that? I went through the wall. Well, anyway, I give to you the debut of Arcus Sakura. Of course, more people know, as far as the Sakura family are concerned, Futaba's the more famous of the two, but of course, Arcus, can't be overlooked. Or actually, let me see. I gotta look something up. Hold on. Anyway, time to once again claim my kingdom. Oh, yeah, that's Cody who says that. Oh. And then Sly's gonna go for Arcus to win. By the way, Sly Cooper, if you like, would you like to? Are you kidding me? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why is it doing that? Is it this? Hang on a second. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Well, anyway, hey there, Brandon, but damn it. Like, why is it doing that? It's fuzzy a little. Well, it's not operating the way it should be. But why is it doing that? Like, it was fine just a few moments ago. Oh, damn it. I hate it when it does that. Okay, well, whatever it was, it stopped, thankfully. But I apologize for that. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna move it. All right, there we go. Now it's working. But I don't know how it happened. Like, I've noticed that's happened a couple of times where, like, I was watching somebody else's stream and then it just would shut off. I'm not sure if it was my internet just shutting off for some reason or whatnot, but whatever it was, it's done. But yeah, I apologize for that. Anyway, now going for the pin on Arcus. One, no. Again, I still don't know why it does that, but thankfully it was for a moment. All right, now, ooh, stomp right to the face of Cody Rhodes. And one, two, ooh, almost got the win on Cody Rhodes. And, ooh, a brainbuster. And, ooh, nice arm breaker there onto Cody. Now, and then Cody picks up Arcus and drops him headfirst onto the top turnbuckle. Okay. Oh, anyway, both guys going outside. Forgive me, I was checking my messages here. Okay. All right, we're back. I just wanted to check my messages just to make sure no one was trying to message me or anything like that. Okay, back to this match though. As Cody Rhodes just hits the crossroads on Arcus and barely put him away. Uh-oh. Gonna go for the vertebreaker, and he hits it. Is that enough? One, two, no. And Cody. Hits another crossroads. He's just hitting crossroads on Arcus. 1, 2, and Arcus still does not give it up. And Cody just wondering, what do I have to do to put this man away? Misses the elbow drop. But he gets up really quickly and beats Arcus before Arcus can get to him. No. And Arcus, he knew what was going to happen if he didn't get out of it. A German suplex onto the American Nightmare Cody. Now pulls Cody away from the ropes. All right, good. All right, that's good. That's good. And thank God for that. And I seriously mean that. Now going for a sharpshooter. And now Arcus starting to come back on Cody. And Cody, of course, wants to shut that down before it happens, as he sends him over the top rope and out. Now both men outside the ring. And, ooh, a suplex right up against the apron, the hardest part of the ring. Hey, how's it going there, Joker? And now going for a crossface. And I believe Arcus just got busted open, but... And even if Arcus taps, he's not going to get the match won, will Cody, but he could incapacitate him, but instead he escapes. Just got home from work. Now sent back in the ring is Cody. Now Arcus takes down Cody. And a knee right to the face. And Arcus rolls out of the ring, although Cody, that's not going to stop him from going outside, as Cody just hit the floor. That's twice that Cody went for I can't even talk, an elbow drop, but he missed both times off the top rope. But yeah, welcome back, and I hope you had a good time at work. Now going for a crossface again, if for nothing else other than to weaken him, if not incapacitate him. All right, now Cody gets set back in the ring again. Well, he gets back at the count of 8, although he gets caught into a crossroads for the third time. Is this it? 1, 2, 3, and it took 3 of them to finally put away the rookie Arcus. But you know what? Give Arcus credit. The fact that he kicked out of 2 crossroads and then a vertebreaker, just speaks to how tough this man is. But instead, Cody ended up doing what he had to do. Now, Cody, of course, was one of only 4 men to have received a first-round bye. And, of course, while I am disappointed that that the Arcus didn't win, Team USA, of course, is ecstatic that Cody won as he moves on in the tournament. All right, so I'm just going to update the tournament a little bit. So Cody Rhodes, of course, originally he was supposed to face off against JT Price, but Arcus was the replacement for this match. And of course, Cody took advantage of that, and to his credit, he won. But up next is another Queen of the Ring match, and this time it features the other half of the Monsoon Duet with Lin Ha, and as well as Patty Chase. So with that said, who do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see Patty Chase move in the tournament, or or the Phoenix, Lin Ha. With that said, let's do it. All right, so I've already let V Win know that him and his girls are going to be featured throughout the show, but I will let Patty know. Just going to let Patty Cakes know. All right, so this is a second round matchup for Patty. And the winner of this is going to be the one to face off against Lashana Brooks. So this is going to be a big one, as you know, of course, Patty and Lashana are they're like sisters. They're great friends. And of course, you know, despite the fact that the dragon is was already eliminated, she is there for her sister. All right, let me catch up on the chat. All right, so most people are saying that Patty for the win. Of course, I would have to think that Patty has to know that, you know, Lin Ha is not somebody to trifle with. And then here you have Patty Chase. Of course, Patty Chase leading the way. Meanwhile, her daughter, who we're going to see later in the show, Mitty, is going to be going for the world title. And for Diamond Sky, of course, she's out there to support Patty in her endeavors. And there you see she has one of her two belts out there. All right, match underway. Here we go. And a punch right to Patty, and then an amateur wrestling takedown. And and then just slapped right in the back of the head. I don't know if that's not a smart idea to do when it comes to Patty. We all know that, you know, you've heard the expression when it comes to a lion, stop playing with him. I mean, you're only going to get mauled for it. But of course, let's not forget she is the Phoenix, and a dragon suplex, so I guess she must have learned that from her sister, Tian, did Lin Ha. Now trying to go for an armbar on Patty, but of course Patty not going to give it up like that. And a kick right to the stomach, and then a knee to the face. And then Sly Cooper says, speaking of Diamond Sky, would anyone like to face Carmelita and Diamond Sky in a tag team bonus match? That's not a bad idea. I'll put your name down. I'll put your name down for Carmelita on her behalf. So I'll do that. And also, Lala-chan, what's up? But by the way, Lala-chan, as far as the Queen of the Ring is concerned, the winner of this match gets to face you in the third round. 1, 2, no. And it almost became Lin Ha, the Phoenix. Okay, so Lala would like to... Okay, so Lala would like to go up against Carmelita and Diamond Sky. But who would Lala-chan's tag team partner be? I mean, we do have Dragonheart RX, but then you can also pick Patty. You could also pick Midi or most of the other ladies. And a knee right to the face of Lin Ha. Or Lissa. Yeah, Lissa's willing to fight. I'm warm up for round 3. But as far as round 3 of the Queen of the Ring, you'll be facing off against the winner of this match. Yeah, that would be something though. Yeah. Granted, Lissa, we haven't sparred in months. Yeah. And then for Lin Ha, picks up Patty, and now goes for the disarmor. Oh, she calls it the wing clip, the wing clipper. After all, she is a phoenix, so you know, usually what do birds try to do? They try to clip the wings of their opponents. And then a German suplex, a snap German suplex to Lin Ha. And then a jumping drop kick, or maybe a flying drop kick, given the fact that she can fly. Oh, now she's gonna fly for real. Oh, and she missed almost. And I mean, she could have hit Midi, but instead missed, but manages to get back in control. And of course, Diamond Sky and Midi are keeping their distance. They don't want to cost Patty this match on a disqualification. Now Lin Ha turns the tables and takes down Patty. And then Midi and Diamond Sky are playing Ring Around the Rosie for some reason. Uh-oh, Patty. Oh, Lin Ha broke the count herself. She could have just as easily won via countout, but instead, the match continues. Sparkling black cherry water. Yeah, I can definitely go for something nice on the dinner date. Funny enough, Lala, I was hoping you'd be one of the people to answer the challenge. Oh, awesome. All right, now sent back in the ring is Patty. And of course, Diamond Sky and Midi keeping their distance away from Lin Ha. But then Patty picks up Lin Ha. And wait, what's she doing? Oh, runs her back first in the barricade to Lin Ha. And Patty with several combinations and an Uranage or a Patty bottom, maybe. And a couple of punches and then a couple of elbows. Now the count is up to 8. They got to get back in. Now Patty gets back in. Oh, but goes right back out. And Patty could have just as easily won by a count out, but the count restarts again. And Kasumi's eating popcorn. You know what? Speaking of popcorn, Oh, and a spear onto Lin Ha. 1, 2, no. All right, so I'm gonna give. I just want to give Sly Cooper some popcorn. And anyway, back to this match: a kick to the face, and then a float over DDT to Patty, and then a spinning neck breaker to Patty as Patty just got up, shook the pain off, but now back to the wing clipper. Wing clipper. Eats the popcorn. And no way! Lin Ha just made Patty tap. She made the former world champion tap out. I can't believe it. She used the wing clipper.
Here is your winner, the Princess Wing Hot Win.
And made Patty tap out. I can't believe it. So while the Dragon was slayed by Blake Belladonna, the Phoenix has risen to the occasion and is the one that's going to face off against Lashana Brooks in round 3 of the Queen of the Ring tournament. So it's not going to be Patty and Lala. Instead, it's going to be it's going to be Lala and Lin Ha. So while Kasumi's going to go get Patty, up next is another King of the Ring match. This is the third and final one, at least that was scheduled in Universe mode, that is. I mean, there's still a couple more matchups left, but up next, it's going to be Tommy Oliver, the White Ranger, Jason David Frank, whatever you want to call him, against Patty's son, Ram. And speaking of Ram, let me get him first. Oh, okay. All right, let me just get Ram. Let me see, where's my bro Ram? Oh, there he is. There's Rama. Okay, let's get to it. Let me see. Ryo is healing Patty. Bull bowing as a tribute to the fallen, once a ranger, always a ranger. Tommy. Here he is, Tommy. The White Ranger. Jason David Frank, whatever you want to call him.
Making his way to the ring from the edge of reality, weighing in at 225 pounds, White Tiger Tommy Oliver.
All right, so we have Jason David Frank. And I have to say, though, I was very sad that, Jason's life ended the way that it did. It didn't end because he grew to be, like, 99 years old, like Bob Barker, because that would have been nice if that was the case.
And his opponent, representing
But even still, we'll always remember the good times. And now, the United States champion, Ram. And I have to think that Mike Watson's going to want another shot at the United States title at some point before long. All right, so it looks like Captain's going to go for Jason David Frank to win. Of course, unlike all the other matches where we've had a normal match, this one is a cage match. Yeah, but I mean, there really should have been a better way to handle the way that it was. I understand that life can be stressful, but one has to think about not just their own life, but the lives of other people. You know, I really don't know what else to say. I really don't. And then Wally going for the BTW chance. And a drop kick. Oh, kick right to the stomach. But then JDF. A sliding drop kick. And really, as far as Ram is concerned, he's going up against a guy that can handle himself in one-on-one competition. So we'll find out if Ram can somehow find a way to get the big upset over, you know, Jason David Frank, or if Jason David Frank will take care of Ram. Of course, whenever Jason David Frank isn't in active competition, I imagine he is with his fellow Rangers, you know, saving the world and operating out of Angel Grove, California. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if the match was over right then and there. Spinning leg drop. And now he's requesting for the cage to be opened. Nope. Now goes for a leg lock on Jason David Frank. And then, ooh, nice roundhouse kick, but then picks him back up again. And then a spinning kick, that signature spinning kick. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Ram. But how much did that take out of him to do it? Oh, got blocked this time, and then gets a kick of his own. Then a punch. And now Ram, what's he doing? Now he's got him in the crossface chicken wing. Now this is new. I've never seen Ram do this. But ever the martial artist, Jason David Frank, and not to mention a great actor in his own right. 1, 2, and I believe Ram just got busted open. And then another spinning kick. That's got to do it. 1, 2, 3. And the White Ranger continues his path in the King of the Ring. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to mention that Jason David Frank, these two men were going to fight, and that whoever won would advance into round 3 to face off against, of all people, Captain Falcon. Yes, you heard right, Captain Falcon. The man behind the F-Zero series. But yeah, third round is going to be Captain Falcon and Jason David Frank, the White Ranger. Insane. But as insane as that was, it's now time for the rematch between these two. Now, these two had a match earlier, or on the last uh, normal show that we did, and in fact, it was for the go home show of To the Extreme. But it ended in a tie. It was an Iron Woman match, but it ended in a tie. So this time we're gonna have a decisive winner once and for all. And will it be Ladybug or will it be Ronda Rousey? Let's find out. But it's safe to say that whoever wins will face off against Mia Yim in the third round. And Wally and Sly are going to go for Ladybug. I'll just let Ladybug's owner know that she is, well, that his best friend is going in. Is going to have a match. Excuse me. Okay, where's Clinton? Let's see, where's Clinton? Oh, there he is. There he is. But let's get it in.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Ireland, the ECW
Oh.
Women's Champion, Lady.
Okay. I just wanted to let Clinton know. Yeah, that's what she has to watch out for. And of course, Ladybug herself is a double champ. She is 1/4 of the Four Queens champions and the ECW Women's Hardcore Championship. That's a bit of a mouthful to say. And then there's Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
And from Venice Beach, California, the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda Rousey.
There's good Bray Wyatt tribute shows ring on CC. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, match underway. And a Dragon Suplex on a Ronda Rousey. Now, this is one fall, so it's one and done. And then a kick to the side of the head by Ronda Rousey, and then gets kicked in the head again. And then stomped on the arm. And stomped on the arm again. Just continuing to go after that arm. And then judo tosses her. Now goes up to the top rope. Of course, after this match, we will have 3 straight championship fights. And those are going to be the big ones. and then a punch right to the stomach. Now sends her into the ropes, does Ronda Rousey. After a kick in the leg, now sends her into the ropes, and I'm not sure what you would give for the arm. I'm not sure why you would extend a hand for a handshake. Like, that's very unusual for Ronda. And also, hey, what's up, Logan? And, yeah, what's up, odds? 1, 2, no. Kick out by Ronda Rousey. But yeah, how's it going there, odds? I will say though that as far as odds is concerned, odds are when I was watching well, I forget the name of the show already, but uh but I know that you did a show, Bound for Success 2023. That's it. So when you were doing Bound for Success, man, that was a great show. And then a Fameasser on to Ronda Rousey, but Ronda gets out. I'm doing pretty well. Like I said, I enjoyed Bound for Success. I was very happy that, well, I don't want to spoil the pay-per-view, but I was very happy with the last 2 matches, so I definitely enjoyed it. Also, hey, how's it going there, Patty? I'm sorry I interrupted you in the middle of a LTD match. But yeah, odds, to say the very least, the show is what I would call, and you know what's coming, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it, but it is nice to see you guys. That's okay, TJ. Yeah. Although that's the move you had to avoid if your name is Ladybug, but Ladybug powers her way out and had just enough flexibility to get out of that move. Oh, elbow right to the face. The little ones peek out. And sent into, whoa! Off the turnbuckle, ducks a clothesline, and then and delivers a clothesline on her own, or of her own, to Ronda. 1, 2, kick out by Ronda. And Ladybug wondering, what do I have to do to put her away? And then Diamond Sky's like, beat up Ronda, Ladybug. And then, whoa! Lands right on her back. That might have knocked the wind out of her. 1, 2, no. Hey, TJ, I'm sorry I came in late. Not a problem. Well, but well, even though you did miss, okay, let me see. What did you miss? You missed the Monsoon Duet in individual matches, as well as Arcus's debut, but you haven't missed the Knights of Arkham and their match. 1, 2, 3, and Ladybug gets the win. They're an actual couple. Okay, thank you for correcting me. Okay, so they're not brother and sister. They're actually a couple. So thank you for correcting me on that. I'm playing. I can't even talk. TOTK. What's that? And for Ladybug, she is very happy. And just as happy as Sly Cooper, and I imagine Diamond Sky is very happy. And I have to imagine most everybody's happy about it. And it just feels nice. Nice baby. But yeah, congratulations to Ladybug. But up next, we have the three big hitting matches. We have a Hell in a Cell match, and of course this was already booked, and it was booked with Dragonheart, the champion, going up against Brooklyn Joker, Damian Riley, and Atticus Black. And then you have Mitty and Charlotte Flair in the rematch. And then, of course, we have Jay Virtus defending against not only Alexander Bishop, but also Jimmy Uso. And I'll go into more on that story in a bit. But let's get to this match, though. I want to say Atticus is in the chat. I don't know if Joker's still in the chat, but at the very least, I'll let Dragonheart know. Okay, let me get Mr. Dragonheart. All right. All right, let me catch up on here. Smart changing the Universal title. And then Crushing Kelly says, I just found out that somebody in my apartment has COVID, so I have to stay holed up in my room unless absolutely necessary, so I can fly to Nebraska next month. Oh my gosh. Oh, well, KK, definitely stay safe. Stay safe, my friend. And then Atticus says, TJ, can I make an announcement for my show? Yes, you may. Yes, you may. But yes, we all want you to be safe there, Kelly. Yep, mask up, wash your hands, do what you need to do. Okay, so Atticus is here. Okay. I don't know if Brooklyn Joker's here, but yeah. Okay. He says, since I know a lot of you are on my roster, 4 bonus matches are open, plus we will be having one of those open challenge matches against yours truly. Please only get a match if you're not booked tonight. There you go. Oh, exactly, though. Well, I was trying to find a universally. I was trying to find something that seemed universal, instead of purple or some other color. I just thought, you know what, gold definitely makes more sense. Really, it does. Also, hey, what's up, Jamar? And of course, we have Brian LG. What's up? AKA Black Eyes. And yes, that's his nickname. That's not a joke name, though. But yeah, what's up, Brian? And also, hello to Fries. I don't think, yeah. But believe it or not, Fries, I actually have another friend of mine also named Fries. I got the COVID booster a couple of months ago. Still mask up in my apartment. Well, I imagine that you would mask up like when you exit like your apartment when you're like going to your car or something. Okay, so I guess while Atticus is going to be doing booking on while we're going through these entrances, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind. I will say though, but I will thank Atticus really. Thank you for booking me on night 2 last night. So here he is, in tribute to Bray Wyatt. I see. I see. So, very well. I will mask up if when absolutely necessary. Ugh. Ooh, excuse me. Of course, they've been working me like a dog. Although that's not because it was my job that made me do it. It was just the fact that we got so much work at my work site, so. But I don't want to go too deep into that. But there you have Atticus. Now, of course, Atticus was already scheduled in this match. Like he and Joker and and uh, and Damien, the former champion, all want to become the undisputed Universal Champion. But only one will win. Will it be one of them, or will it be the champ? All right. And then LD says, I would, KK. And then RS says, Kelly, question, who's in front of me in terms of, like, getting into the company? So he's, okay, so RS wants to be in the company, but he also knows that, you know, there's a wait list before, you know, people have to either drop out or whatnot. Anyway, are there any other important events that I missed or anything that's important that I need to know in Blue Toad Wrestling? This is only your second time here. Well, I guess the best way to describe Blue Toad Wrestling, in a nutshell, Blue Toad Wrestling is like a run-in at Let's Make a Deal. In other words, like imagine going to Let's Make a Deal and you see all these costume characters, and all of a sudden they start fighting each other. Yeah, just imagine like a big brawl at Let's Make a Deal. That's the best way to describe Blue Toad Wrestling, and it's always been like that. Or at least it became like that more and more, especially by the time we got to the late 80s. Anyway, Chris, you can have one night tonight. I haven't come close to the person, but I was unmasked, so now I may have to mask up. Oh, I see. But yeah, last week we just finished up our last super show called To the Extreme. And of course, one of the new champions that was crowned that night is this man, Dragonheart. Also, yo, Triple Beat, how you doing, brother? But yeah, he is doing a show tonight, is Atticus, of course. All right. But right here you have Dragonheart. If you have any other questions, Fries, I'll do the best I can to answer each of these. But there you see the Undisputed Championship, and they did a great job with whoever made this. Just so you know, I didn't make it. But it definitely looks more worthy of a championship you go after. And then, of course, you have the Bros against all odds and Triple Beat. And, I mean, odds, I have to say that I'm very proud of Carmen Gonzalez, because Carmen was in a Rumble match. I don't know if you saw, but she was in that Rumble match, and she entered at number 13 and won out of 30 women. Anyway. 4 matches took 3.5 hours last night, and we haven't hit the Iron Man match yet. Oh, shoot. All right, and then thrown out of the ring is Damian Riley, and then a super kick to him outside the ring. Now Joker going to the outside and gets a kendo stick, then goes right after Dragonheart, or Dragonheart goes after him. I mean, what else could I say? I mean, Atticus was talking about an Iron Man, but But odds, I have to think that with the performance that Carmen had, she became an Iron Woman. Of course, what that means for odds is it's a feeling that makes him feel nice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Ice TJ. All right, I'll shorten it that time. Yeah. Oh, okay. So the stipulation is that if somebody gets COVID, they have to stay home for a week, inside and not go out. I see. What show was this? Carmen won the Rumble on my show last night. Yeah, that is true. Carmen did win the Rumble last night, but I was talking about the Rumble that took place at To the Extreme, actually, in which it was 30 women. And then a chair shot right to the back of the head. I mean, we were so busy talking about what was happening in other companies and on the show before that. I got to focus on what's going on in the ring right now. But yeah, that is true. AJ shocked the world in his first match. So inside the ring is the champ, Dragonheart, the man in the blue mask, against the man with the green hair, and hits him with the, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but 1, 2, no. And then Damian Riley saw what was about to happen had he not stepped in, but then goes right after Joker this time. Now all 4 men back in the ring. And a pin onto Joker, and Atticus doesn't see him. 1, 2, no. RS, I'll think about it. There's a list. Okay, I understand. But also, hey, how's it going there, Blaze? Of course, Blaze is still doing the Stable Wars challenge for LTD. But I definitely want to give Blaze his flowers. And speaking of flowers, that's something you get to see as well. I mean, really, what other show on YouTube are you going to see a podcast called WrestleSense? Even though that's on another channel. But he has a link to it. But where else are you going to get that? And where else are you going to get gardening? Yes, gardening. Like, you go outside to a garden and you learn how to, put together a garden. Hence the fact I wanted to give him his flowers. But one person that's only going to get their flowers tonight is this man right here, Atticus Black, who just made Joker tap out, and before either of the other 2 men could break it up, Atticus is the undisputed Universal Champ. Come on, man. You don't have to do that to... That's your own friend, damn it. And of course, Blaze is like, way to go, Atticus Schmaticus. But it doesn't take away from the fact that Atticus is now starting to win championships now. Oh, shit. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Triple Beat is doing his... Oh, shit. I didn't realize that Triple Beat and Dragonheart are doing their shows, but there you go. And I feel bad for... And I feel bad that I'm doing the shows while they're doing theirs, so... But, I mean, it is what it is. So I don't blame you guys having to go back and forth between this and Triple Beat show and Dragonheart show, as you did with my show and Blaze McCoy's show. But up next, it's going to be Mitty and Charlotte Flair in the rematch for the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Championship. World Championship, excuse me. So let's get to it. I mean, I don't even think I should ask like who most people want to see win. But what can you do? Yeah, that's the only problem. Like, and sometimes you just have to think, okay, well, who needs the time more? Like, that's why I wait until say Arkham does his show, because Arkham is he's a young like his show is young, and so is AJ's. So I always try to think about that. But also I'm also helping with their shows too. But it is what it is, and I'll leave it at that. Oh yeah, let me let Miss. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, let me let Midi know. Wait, let me see if she's already. All right, Charlotte for the win. Uh-oh. That might make Diamond Sky mad. And speaking of Midi, there she is. You saw what I said? What? We have work to do. And then Brandon taking a deep breath. Okay. And then you have, and I can't believe I'm saying this, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Charlotte Flair. I don't know what else to say. And in fact, I'm still shocked that she ended up beating Midi. Now, if Charlotte wins, then of course the matchup between her and Carmen Gonzalez is set, as it will be Carmen Gonzalez facing off eventually against whoever happens to be the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion by that time. But if Charlotte wins, then it's clinched. It's going to be those two at, well, I was going to say Survivor Series, but it's going to be called Fight for Survival. Also, welcome back, Lala Chine. Well, you are in time to see the second to last match of the main card, outside of our two extra matches. But up first, the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship.
Introducing the challenger from the other side of darkness, the Queen, and her opponent from the Queen City, she is the Action Champion, Charlotte.
And then, well, actually, Joker, you had a match. I can't even talk. You had a match before this one, and yes, you were booked. You were booked in the match before this one, so you just missed your match. So if you want to rewind and go see it, you may. And then it's like, Charlotte is going down. And then Diamond Sky's like, boo this simp. Facebuster. And don't tell me this is it. 1, 2, no. Oh, that would have been humiliating if the match had ended right then and there. I mean, as far as Midi's concerned, I have to think that Midi underestimated Charlotte, but I have to think now Charlotte is not to be underestimated again. Although Charlotte went for that bat only to get drop kicked right in the face with those heels. Okay. And I'm also keeping dibs on Dragonheart show too. And everybody's booing the simp Charlotte, apparently. Anyway, sent into the corner. Back elbow. Oh, but then got kicked in the face was Mitty. And then a knife edge chop, just like her dad, Ric Flair. Oh, but Mitty moved out of the way. She knew what Charlotte was going to do before she did it. And Charlotte making a mistake. You never turn your back on Mitty. Okay, that was kind of weird. Like, she just threw the hammer and it didn't even hurt. Oh, tie up again, but then kicked in the stomach, and then another drop kick. Now picks up the sledgehammer. And Charlotte does the same thing again. And this, is it just me, or does the sledgehammer not affect her? It's like it was like a light tap or something. And now they're going to go ring around the Rosie. Oh, hits her right in the back. Rolls out of the ring. And then, oh, got hit in the stomach again. Well, let's hope that Mitty didn't have too much to drink. But then, a drop kick with those heels again. One thing you don't do is drink too much before you start, or before you wrestle. But then a spear. Come on, don't tell me. 1, 2, no. Oh, okay. I mean, usually I don't like to be biased, but I know that most people want to see Mitty win. Then a natural selection. 1, 2, no. Kick out again by Mitty, but Mitty's she's got to find a way to turn this around. Otherwise, this won't end well. Although, wait a minute. Now goes for the tilt-a-whirl arm bar. There are no rope breaks, so Charlotte's going to have to break out of the hold herself. Yeah, but that was in the last man standing match, but still I understand how stupid that was. And then hit again with that sledgehammer. And then a drop kick to the leg. Now Mitty grabs the ladder, or not the ladder, the sledgehammer. And then gives it right back to Charlotte. Charlotte knocks it away. Now sends her in the ropes. And then AJ's like, I'm still shocked I won these. Yeah. But now you have a target on your back, AJ. Oh! Hit right in the stomach again. Yes, I'll be doing bonus matches, but right now this is the last of the matches in the last of the main card matches. And then hit again with that sledgehammer, then one right to the leg. But then an arm wringer, and then breaks the arm. 1, 2, no. But Charlotte is hurt. And then, goes right for the legs. And then Joker's like, AJ, you got a target on your back. And another natural selection. That's the second one. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Mitty. And Charlotte has to be frustrated. She's wondering, what do I have to do to put this away? Remember, TJ, the stip is submission KO elimination. Okay. What does Remember mean? I know what you mean. Why? What did AJ do? Well, AJ didn't do anything. It's just that AJ has 2 belts. So he's AJ 2 belts. It just make it like doesn't matter how many like if you have one championship is one thing, but when you're a double champ or you have so many championships, yeah, you do become a target. And then the Lana Lake Codebreaker, 1, 2, no, kick out by Charlotte. And Mitty wondering what does she have to do to put her away. Now Mitty going up to the top. And now going for, a double rotation moonsault, but missed. But then a drop kick, though. So far, the match has been awesome. And now Charlotte in deep trouble. And now going for the armbar, and she got it. And Mitty has regained the title. So we've had 2 new champions. Right here, I thought that this was over after that spear. But as the match continued, she was working on the arm. And eventually, she got her to submit to that armbar. And Mitty is the champ once again.
Here is your winner, and new Action Champion, the Queen,
Incredible. But Mitty did it. Mitty is the champ. But we still have one more match. And that match is for the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's World Championship. So let's get to it. So you have the new champ, Jay Virtus, a man who won that 30-man Royal Rumble at the start of To the Extreme to be added in that Crazy 8 match for the championship. And now Alexander Bishop is looking to regain the championship, whereas Jimmy Uso, of course, he was the one that ended up getting the big win for his team, like for him, Jey Uso, and Sammy and KO. But he's cashing in his opportunity for that championship. But which one of these 3 will win? Let's get to it. And while this happens, I'm going to let Jay Virtus know. I'm going to let the champ know that the champ is here.
The following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match.
I'm just letting the new champ know that if he's ready to defend his crown, so that's what I'm doing.
Introducing the challenger from Palm Beach, Florida, weighing in at 206 pounds, Alexander Bishop.
Okay. Let me go between this and where's... and Triple Beach Show, at least as far as I'm concerned. And there you see the NXT champion, and of course he became the champion upon becoming the runner-up. I almost forgot to mention. That's why he has the NXT title. Does Alexander Bishop? Let's see. Let me catch up on the chat really quickly. So yeah, Mitty is indeed a two-time Women's World Champion, or Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champion. Wally says Jay Virtus for the win. Is SWO in a bonus match? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, so, of course, because Bishop finished second in that match, he became NXT champion by default, really. And then Diamond Light, of course, the leader of the DWO itself. I have to think, you know, Diamond Light, you have to be proud of Jay Virtus, as Jay Virtus makes the current lineup of the DWO and makes it makes DWO a championship dynasty in the sense of each member of its current configuration has been world champion. Najee was world champion prior to DWO's birth. Then it was Jet Strike. Then it was Diamond Light. And now it is Jay Virtus. Anyway, Captain voted for Charlotte Flair. How could you do that, Captain? Main event Jimmy Uso is now in your city. Well, see, you misspoke because it's not main event Jimmy. It's main event Himmy. And now, I give you the champ. And I have to tell you this.
And his name is John Cena!
Yeah, no, his name is not John Cena, but I just wanted to do the John Cena thing. Oh, that's true. It was at TJ's house, the Super Show, that Jimmy, I believe he pinned Jay Virtus, I think, or knocked him out. Either way, that was incredible. TJ, if I'm not typing, I'm just doing stuff. No worries, no worries. And then Jose's like, really? And then Diamond Sky very upset with Captain picking Charlotte. I mean, either that or maybe, you know, I'm not even gonna go there. Not gonna go there. TJ, I want to face AJ for one of his titles. Well, okay, I have your, actually, I got your name down, so I got your name down there, Chris, for a bonus match. And I can't see who's fighting for who. Let's see. Okay, I'm not gonna say who's winning. I just know that Joker has a match on Beetle show or Triple Beat show. But that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say who's winning or whatnot. If you want to see it, you can definitely check out Triple Beat's show. So yeah, it was at TJ's house. Anyway, not to forget, at that same event, Brandon won the World Championship for the first time in 46 seconds. Hey, Chris, you already have a title. Nah, JK, I don't want to face AJ. He can keep it. All right, so Joker wants a bonus match. All right, cool. And as mentioned before, if I don't get to it, then I'll just simply book Joker for the next show. But yeah, Joker did have a match 2 matches ago. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost forgot to mention that this is the standard Blue Toad Wrestling Triple Threat rules match, which is pinfall or submission to eliminate your opponent. Pinfalls count anywhere, no disqualifications, no countouts. 1, 2, and the champ almost got beat by the former champ, only to get a Samoan drop. All right, I got to get back to this match, though. And now Alexander Bishop goes right towards Jay Virtus, and they're going to double team Himmy and possibly try to take him out. But instead, Alexander with, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but 1, 2, Oh, the champ almost got beat again. But then Jimmy comes over. Goes over to Alexander. Now gets that kendo stick. Oh, misses with the kendo stick. And then a flatliner. But then the champ from behind. They tie up and... Oh, no, wait. Jay Virtus going for the legs. But then Jimmy goes right after the champ. Sends him in the corner. Oh, it's called the final verdict. Wait, 1, 2. Okay, so that finisher that that the former Pete Dunne, now known as Butch, calls the bitter end. He calls it the final verdict. Okay. Anyway, nice. Whoa, nice series of moves. That's pretty awesome. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. No, kick out by Jimmy. All 3 men still in it. I mean, of course, this match is a lot different with 3 men as compared with 8. With 8 men, it's chaos, but with 3, it's a little bit more stable. But it doesn't get any less crazy than that. Anyway, you're right about one thing. Ever since the formation, the 4 men have been world champ at one point. Something you wanted out of this group since day one. Aww. Anyway, a kick right to the leg. And now they're going to double team Alexander Bishop. I mean, oh, wait a minute. He gets caught. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost got caught in the attitude adjustment. Okay. All right. I was just responding to what was going on at Triple Beat Show. Now back to this one. All 3 men on the outside. Now, Jay Virtus, well, he had those golden steps, but then he let him go. And then the final verdict onto Jimmy. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jimmy. That's twice that Bishop hit the final verdict, but then gets hit himself with that kendo stick. And again, nope, gets the kendo stick knocked away, then sent back in the ring. But then Jimmy sends Alexander back in the ring himself. And then Jay Virtus, power bomb. Let's see. Ooh, Jose is issuing a challenge that if Sly wants his rematch for the championship, it would be on his terms. Sly, what do you have to say about that? And then tossed outside the ring was the champ. But then Alexander with the final verdict again. That's the second time. 1, 2, 3, and Jimmy is gone. And now it comes down to the champ and former champ. And a clothesline to finish him off, but is that enough? Sly accepts the challenge. All right, cool. 1, 2, no! Jay Virtus. And I have to think Alexander is thinking, I got to hit him with this to put him away for good. He's got him up again. The final verdict for Jay Virtus. 1, 2, 3, and Alexander Bishop has regained the title. So that means that on the next show, we're going to see the chase continue, but this time it'll be a 2-horse race. It'll be between the now ex-champion Jay Virtus and why does Bishop have horns? He's not exactly a horny person. But he did deliver the final verdict, and he is the new and two-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Alexander Bishop. So yes, the next time that we have Blue Toad Wrestling, it's going to be this man and Jay Virtus, one-on-one, once again for the title. But for Jimmy, he is out of the running. That's not to say he would never get a shot again, but for now, it'll be a two-horse race, and ultimately who ends up winning that is going to be the one that faces off against Atticus Black at Fight for Survival. And for Jimmy, yeah, I have to think he's disappointed. And I probably would be too if I was in his position. I really would. In fact, we have 3 new champions. Atticus, and then we have Mitty regaining the title. And of course, those two will go at each other again. As will Bishop and Jay Virtus. But when all is said and done, before we get to our extra matches, because we have 2 matches that are not necessarily bonus matches, but were matches that I couldn't make outside of that I had to make outside of Universe mode. Okay. All right, cool. And then I just need to do a couple more things. But anyway, is Atticus Black in the chat? And while that's happening, uh-oh. And Bishop is talking a lot of mess. He says Jay Virtus can get another opportunity, and that will be his final verdict. Diamond Light, get your boy ready for our 3rd run in. Okay, Atticus is here. All right, so the only other thing I need to do is just simply change the titles that changed hands, really. Such as Mitty once again becoming the champ. If I can find Mitty. Yeah, there she is. And then Alexander Bishop as new champ. And then the last one was... Oh yeah, the Undisputed title. Right. All the way down here. As now Atticus has it. So Atticus has 2 championships. Or no, not 2 championships. He has a championship and he has a title match coming up right here. Anyway. Oh, and then AJ has something to say, and that is, Diamond Sky in other shows is a different person in Blue Toad Wrestling. She's okay to compete on Dragonheart's show. She's okay to compete on Dragonheart's show. Oh, she's okay to compete. On Dragonheart's show, she's expecting, same thing with Kelly's show, so I'm just stating this out of character. So yeah, Diamond Sky in Dragonheart's show and on Kelly's show is expecting, i.e. she's pregnant. And TJ, Chris Frost found his long-loosed sister? Anyway. So before we have those extra matches, it's time for the birthday match. And I forgot to get the Money in the Bank title, but I'm still going to make the match anyway. But will Atticus 2 belts become a thing? And also, Atticus, since this is your birthday, what arena do you want to use for this one? In the meantime, I'll set that up. All right, so it's elimination. So I would have to go with I'll go with Extreme Rules for as the match modifier. It's Andromeda on his head. And Lala-chan's still here. Awesome. And of course, Wally's going to go for SWO again. Take over Brooklyn. All right, let's see. Let's see if they even have that. Do they have to take over Brooklyn? And if not, I can just simply get it off of. Let's see. Take over. Take over. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do this. Hold on a second. His long lost sister, Zuri Frost. Oh. So she's your sister from another Mista. You silly girl. Okay. In that case, let me go over to take over I can't even talk. Take over Brooklyn. Although I will say though, take over Brooklyn was awesome. Like when it was in the rotation, and certainly before AEW took over for a time, or before they discontinued it rather. Well, say what you want though, Atticus, but as far as yours truly is concerned, I am not here to buy the Brooklyn Bridge, but I am here to bring Takeover Brooklyn to you. If anyone knows what I mean by I won't buy the Brooklyn Bridge, um, if anyone knows bonus points for you. Although someone actually did make it, so hey, I'm happy that they did it. Okay, let's take a look and see what it looks like. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. It has all the designs that you would expect from its time. Okay, that looks good. I like it. Well, even though I won't buy the Brooklyn Bridge, I will bring in the Takeover Brooklyn. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay, here we go. All right, so it's under Extreme Rules. Well, that's what I'll use as a start. And then Take Over Brooklyn. In this case, it's Take Over Brooklyn 2. So that's good. And then first off, you have Atticus and Azrael. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, of course. And then finally the champs. You have Wally. Let's use his other attire. We don't get to see this one very often. And then Captain Danger. Next week on Arkham Show, TJ, I can't wait until Chris meets his long lost sister. Of course, you would say that. Oh, before I forget, let me customize the rules really quickly. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was. Let me go back to the. Let me go back in time here. It's submission, KO, elimination. Okay. Submission, KO. And yeah, I just did. I got. Oh, don't tell me you did it again. Okay, well, thankfully it was brief. All right, let's see. Let's get you a shovel, and then let's also get you. Yeah, we'll get you a shovel instead of a ladder. And then. Oh yeah, and then the classic NXT referee, because that's what they used back then. Oh, before I forget, let me try one more time. Just make sure I didn't forget to save. And then save. Okay. It's. Oh, alright, right. It's 2v2 sub KO elimination. That'll be a good rule set to keep. There we go. Okay, so now it's time for Atticus's birthday match. Although it'll hardly be more of a festive celebration, as it's going to be a brawl. But who will win? Will it be the Brothers Black for Chaos Elite, or will it be the SWOs, Captain Danger, and Wally the Hulk Johnson? It's time. Okay. So here they are. And of course, naturally, Crushing Kelly wants not just her brother-in-law, but also her man to win. All right, so Wally is ready to do it, as is Captain Danger here in Brooklyn, New York. And then Wally says, after this match, I'm going TJ. Not a problem, not a problem. But here is one of the challengers. It is his birthday, and it's his special day. And as for Atticus, he's waited very patiently for this. He's already won the Universal Championship, but now he looks to become Atticus Two Belts. But the question is, will he become Atticus Two Belts? And also on Triple Beat Show, I have a match of my own. But I'm not going to focus too much on my own match, but at least I know that I am watching it a little bit. But there you see him. And for Atticus, for a long time, championships have been had been hard to come by. But now, Atticus is on the right track, at least in terms of his confidence. Although, if he manages to become a triple champ, and to become triple champion of 3 top-tier championships, not to say that the other championships below that are not, because they are. Because I know that that Azrael, the man behind Azrael, would say that, hey, every championship is important, even the championships that don't seem important, they should be important. But to do it with, the Universal title, the tag title, and the world title, that would be that would be an accomplishment that few, if ever any, have ever done. I mean, Bob Barker, as great of a champion as he had been, and as much of a man that he was, making the company what it is today, from a regional company when it first started, even he has never done what Atticus is attempting to do. And of course, Jose would love to take the credit, but then again, that's kind of his character. But of course, Azrael is also looking to become a double champion himself, as he already holds the ECW World Championship, as that's the championship that he had been going after for quite some time. I mean, before then, he had lost the Kings of Wrestling Championship to Edward Elvis, and you're going to see him, as a matter of fact, you'll be seeing him, Edward Elvis that is, in the next match, as that will be the first of 2 extra matches that we couldn't fit into Universe mode that we're going to do. But I decided to do this bonus match for Atticus, given the fact that, well, not just the fact that he's going to have a show of his own, but rather because it is his birthday. But it would be foolhardy to overlook his brother. Not to mention that Atticus and Azrael are UFC champions as well. Anyway, looks at his titles. I'm just a tomfoolery. Will I do what? Wait. Let me see. What is it? Will I do have what it takes? Wait. I'm just a tomfoolery. Well, do I have what it takes to hold a world title? Am I good enough? I say you are good enough. I think it's just a matter of, is the champion going to give it up? And 9 times out of 10, they don't give it up like that. You got to take it. And then you have Wally, a former world champion himself, a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, and a man who won the Royal Rumble, a name I'm going to have to change. I still have to think of a way to change that to like something more friendly than that. But he did win the Royal Rumble, and he would go on to the event we now call Blue Toad Mania, and he won in the main event of Blue Toad Mania and became champ, and he's also been champ before that. And Chris Frost is still looking for a tag team partner. Well, I mean, don't forget, you do have your friend King Ace, so that's a start if you want to go there to face off for the world title. Oh yes, and you're also a former IC champion as well. So yeah, AJ, that the IC championship does have a lineage of great champions, like the man that you ended up taking the title from, Clinton McCleary, Wally, Who else held that championship? I just know on the women's side, Carmelita did win it. But there you see Captain Danger. And making his second appearance, and we already saw him as he advanced into the tournament, or into the third round of the King of the Ring tournament. Excuse me. And of course, we're going to try to get as much of the tournament matches out of the way, provided that no one's already, either one has already been eliminated, or number two has already advanced. But if you do have a match, we're going to try to get that match out of the way. Oh yes, and Captain Danger is also a former world champion too, so you got a lot of former world champions. And not to mention, as far as Captain Danger is concerned, he was, at the time, a Survivor Series tournament champion. And he is the current reigning and defending King of the Ring. So until somebody can beat him, he is currently the reigning King of the Ring. But the match is about to start. Chris, you need to send me your music for your character in CRW. I believe he sent it to you via message, unless you want him to send something else. But anyway.
Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 525 pounds. And their opponents at a combined weight of 571 pounds. They are
I need a YouTube link. I don't use Spotify. Oh, alright. Well, anyway, there you see the champs. And for the champs, they are defending the championships once again against Chaos Elite in as many title defenses, but this time they're facing off against Atticus and Azrael. I sent you mine in Discord DMs. Okay, AJ. Alright, match underway. And, oh my gosh. And of course the referee got in the way. And already, I should also mention again, this is submission or knockout elimination. There are no pins in this match. And that submissions only count inside the ring, whereas knockouts can count anywhere. And TJ helped me pick them out as well. And then he also has the happy anime eyes. Yes, he also likes anime. But then again, who doesn't like anime? Meanwhile, inside the ring, Atticus going right after Captain Danger as he goes for that backstabber. Then a facebuster on a Wally. Uh-oh, now he's got him in the Reaper's Clutch. He's got the Reaper's Clutch on him, but Captain Danger was able to get out of it for the time being. And a Falcon Arrow. Oh, and Wally just got hit with those steel steps. Leapfrog over him? Nope. Nice counter by Captain Danger. And then sent into the post was Wally. And then an Uranage. Oh, now going for the... Now trying to break the leg with that elbow drop to the leg. And then deadlifting Chaos Reaper, given the fact that Chaos is a very large man. Of course, Atticus isn't so big that Crushing Kelly couldn't handle him. But for most, it takes a lot to handle him. But then Atticus rolls out of the ring, and now they switch off. Now it's Wally going after Atticus and Captain Danger going after Azrael. Although, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what a toss onto Wally, and that knocked him out. Wally's knocked out. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. And then the Danger KO, but it did not KO Azrael. If Captain Danger is going to win this, he's got to find a way to put him away, which he did. Now it's one-on-one. It all comes down to this. Captain Danger, Azrael Black, one-on-one. And now Atticus is going to have to do it himself. Oh, big punch right to the face. Not enough for a knockout, but Atticus is not going to wait. He's just going to go for the end right now. And he makes him tap out. It's over. And we have Atticus and Azrael 2 belts. So Captain Danger was able to knock out Azrael, but instead Atticus just ended up finishing the job. And now we have Atticus and Azrael 2 belts. Well, you know what this means. It means that, given the fact that KO and... Well, actually, no, wait. I have a better idea. Next time, we're going to have Azrael and Atticus defend the championships. And they'll be defending him against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, especially given the fact that they won that War Games match that happened on the last show. And, you know, had this not happened, it would have been SWO against KO and Sami. But now Sami and KO will be facing off against these 2 men, whereas SWO will get the next shot after them. So yes, SWO will get a rematch, but the rematch will take place against the winner of Atticus and Azrael against Sami and KO on the next show. And I wasn't even trying to rhyme. But for now, they are Atticus 2 belts and Azrael 2 belts. So congratulations, guys, on becoming the new champs. So I want to say happy birthday, like on a shoot. Happy birthday to Atticus. And but yeah, and definitely I hope you enjoyed the show, and have a great time there, Wally. Okay. Where did you send it, Chris? Oh, PSN? But happy. Okay. Hi, my handsome 2-belt king. Oh, that was Kasumi. I'm surprised I even did the voice, really. Okay. Before I forget. Now we get to our 2 extra matches before we get to our bonus matches. So I just got one done with Atticus, given again it's his birthday. But our first bonus match is going to be a 4v4 match. So, oh wait, no, I always forget not to do that. I meant to go to custom matches. Damn it! All right, so go to Blue Toad Wrestling 4v4 tag rules match. You'll see how the match works. And given the fact that the Knights of Arkham, especially with Edward Elvis, now he got the shot after finishing second in that Rumble match, which he ultimately lost to Jay Virtus. But I definitely thought that Edward's performance was worthy of a match for the Four Kings titles. So it's only fitting that it would take place at Kings of Wrestling, which just so happens to be the brother show of Queens of Wrestling, which we had earlier today. So that's where we're going to go. And let me see, who do we have here? And he's like, hi, but don't you have a match to get ready for, Kasumi? Anyway, let me just put down the DWO and as well as the Knights of Arkham and Arrakis and Drawer Man. And then we have Drawer Man. And finally, Arrakis, who we saw earlier in the show. And then their opponents, of course, is the DWO itself. So you have Diamond Light himself. We have the now former champion Jay Virtus, but he still has a chance to get it back. Jet Strike. And finally, Naji. Okay. Let me make sure that everything else is good. Alright, cool. And we'll turn off the entrances because, well, that'll take forever and I don't want to do that to you guys if I don't need to. But this one is going to be for the Four Kings Championships. So who will win the Four Kings titles? Or defend them? Will it be the DWO, the champions? Or will it be the Knights of Arkham, Drawer Man, and Arrakis Sakura? So who do you guys think is going to win this one? But once again, I want to congratulate Atticus on becoming the champ. Chris Ross is here. All right, cool, cool. Oh, let me let me let those guys know that they have a match. Especially in the case of Jay Virtus, since he already had one. And then Naji, and then finally Dragon or Diamond Light. All right. So it's yep. You have the two team captains. You have Edward Elvis and Diamond Light. So the match rules are simple. It's tag team rules, and there are no disqualifications and no countouts. Falls count anywhere, in as well as outside the ring. And the match continues until one team is completely eliminated. Oh, nice jumping kick there onto Jay Virtus, but then whipped over the top rope and out. Now, of course, Diamond Light in the wrong part of town, so he's going to have to get away from that corner. And then a pile driver right onto Edward Elvis, but he gets up really quickly. Oh wait, let me check on the chat really quick. I'm still here, TJ. Yes, I do, AJ, but I wanted to see you first. Whoa, nice launching of Drawer Man. And now Drawer Man going up to the top, and, well, he missed, but it could have been worse. Oh, and then he gets hit in the face with that, with those steel steps. And then, oh yeah, let me get V-Win one more time. Oh, what a, and then slamming onto the steel steps the other way. Sorry if I'm not talking very much. I'm just trying to let them know. Okay. All right. Now let's see. Who do we have in the chat really quickly? I think Diamond Sky might have plans tonight to go ask her, Chris. Oh wait, Chris says I can take you and your sister out to dinner to celebrate another title. All right. Now that we gotten the invitations out, now we have Jay Virtus and Drawer Man. Drawer Man going, or rather Jay Virtus going for the pin on Drawer Man. Excuse me. Then an elbow drop by the former champion. And Jay Virtus and the DWO are doing a great job. And this is also a little sample of what to expect in the Fight for Survival tournament, which is these type of matches. These elimination tag team matches. And then a pin onto Jay Virtus. No, kick out by Jay Virtus. That would have been something if Jay Virtus gets beat. Anyway, a quick tag right to Aricus, and it's him and Jay Virtus that are the legal men. And now Aricus trying to take out everybody, and he takes out Jet Strike. And then Edward Elvis just got hit in the head with a chair. And of course, again, there are no disqualifications in this one. And then a quick tag to Najee. Then a running elbow onto Najee. First time matchup between Aricus and Najee gets thrown over the top rope. And now a lot of running around. But then, into a small package driver. Now goes back to get that chair. Oh, and Diamond Light avoids getting hit, but Jet Strike doesn't. Hey, what's up, V-Win? Dude, Drawer Man is in this match, and so is Aricus. And of course, Arkham's boys, the Knights of Arkham. Right now, Aricus is the legal man. You're still in the match, by the way. And by the way, you have a chance to win some gold. It's called the Four Kings Championships. It's our quad titles that we have here. And it's kind of fitting that it's for the Four Kings title here in our Kings of Wrestling arena. But then Arcus sends Najee back in the ring and sees to it that he does not tag out. But Najee fights back. Anyway, there's Drawer Man. But then Najee gets sent right into their side of the neighborhood. Oh, and then Arcus goes once again after a member of the DWO and takes him out. Oh, big punch right to the face. And 1, 2, no. Oh, wow. Oh, that would have been huge if Najee had gotten eliminated, but Diamond Light has been busted open. I just noticed that. Oh, went for an uppercut but missed. Now Arcus, what's he doing? And then a Tiger suplex to Najee, and then Arcus gets back in the ring. And he goes right after Diamond Light again, and drop kicks him off the apron rather. And he does the same thing to Jet Strike, and then Jay Virtus is like, all right, you're gonna get it too. And Arcus trying to take out everybody. And then Jarman avoids getting hit, but not so much Edward Elvis. Oh, well now Drawbot gets Jarman gets beat. But anyway, how's everything going there, Mr. V-Win? I forgot to ask how everything's going in Drawbot land. Now Ark is trying to fight off the members of the DWO. And meanwhile, Najee just breaking that kendo stick over Louis Levanquer. Oh, now Drowerman fought back. But yeah, this is one of those matches. This is one of these matches that has a lot going on. But as the match goes on and as the number of competitors decreases, it'll be much easier to follow. Anyway, fine. Still having to deal with college work, but now in a bookstore to relax. But glad to be back in action. All right. Hey, I'm happy that you're here, but I also know that you're busy. And I appreciate that because, dude, I have a busy time too. But Arcus is trying to get back in the ring. Although wait. Is Arcus the legal man? Yeah, Arcus is still the legal man. And Arcus trying to take out everybody. Oh, no, wait. Jet Strike is the legal man. All right, now Arcus is in, and it looks like Diamond Light are the... All right, so these two men are the legal men. Anyway, and then Azrael said, TJ, did mine and Atticus's match already happen? Yes, it did. It happened before this match. And as that happens, Louis Levanquer just got hit in the head, just got punched with those brass knuckles, but broken up immediately by Edward Elvis. But yeah, that match already happened. So if you want to check it out, you can. All right, now sent over the top rope again. And now Diamond Light with that kendo stick. only to get the Superman punch in the face. And ref, 1, 2, no, kick out. But that extra time might have saved him for the time being. But then Diamond Light gets sent back in the ring. Oh, then a shot from Drawer Man. Oh, and a rake in the back. And I don't know if you saw what Drawer Man did, but he was jumping. He was doing jumping jacks for some reason. And a quick tag to Jay Virtus. Oh, Jay Virtus was going to go for the low one, but he saw it coming. I'll choose a drawing chair and whack-em punch. Or Wakam punch. I'm not sure how you pronounce that last one. Over the top rope again. Just trying. And a back suplex on a Drawer Man, but now it's Jay Virtus who's in the wrong part of town. I'll just say this, though. Whoever gets the first elimination, whichever team gets it, is going to be in a major advantage. And it looks like Louis is going to go right after Diamond Light while Jay Virtus takes out Drawer Man. All right, now Jay Virtus takes Louis Levanquer on the top rope. And, oh no! Don't do this! Don't do this! No! Don't do this! Don't do this! A super attitude adjustment, and that's got to do it. No, broken up by Edward Elvis, and if it were not for him, this had been it. But now Jay Virtus, what's he doing? Oh, he was gonna do the "you can't see me." But instead, no wait, countered by Louis Levanquer. A back suplex slam. And now it's in chaos. Now back in the ring. And then a French bomb. That's B-O-M-B-E. Bomb. So it's bomb with an E. And then Diamond Sky's like, come on, Chris. Come on in, Chris. Ooh, elbow right to the head. And then a miss by Jay Virtus. Oh, shit. Hang on a second. Got a lot of notifications. Okay. Back to the match though, and back in the ring. Ooh, facebuster right to Louis Levanquer. But Louis got to find a way to get back to his corner. Oh, but before he could, Jay Virtus stops him and power bombs him. And tags in Jet Strike. Oh, but then Jet Strike. The French bomb. And a pin. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Jet Strike. And now Louis takes Jet Strike to his corner and then tags in Arrakis. Arrakis. Double axe handle right to the arm of Jet Strike. And then a cravat suplex, excuse me. Anyway, Chris, what's your PSN? May you can keep in contact me that way you can contact me that way for my shows. Maybe you can keep in contact that way for my shows. Oh, okay. But now, Diamond Light takes control of this match. But then a back elbow to Diamond Light. Now picks him up and slams him. And then, walks in. Anyway, a pin onto Edward Elvis. 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Arrakis. And, a modified spine buster onto Edward Elvis. And then a pin, but broken up by Drawer Man. And, trying to hit him with the chair, but couldn't do it. But I will just say this, though. Whoever gets the first elimination, the rest kind of just fall by the wayside more often than not. And then, a spear and then an overhead suplex, belly-to-belly suplex, and then a pin, but by Diamond Light. All right, now picks him up. But Najee fighting back. Nice counter there onto Najee. And then knees him in the head and then pins him. 1, no, broken up by Jet Strike. Then tags in Drawer Man. Now Drawer Man. Wait, what's Drawer Man doing? Drawer Man. Okay, so Drawer Man misses the punch. And then Najee tags in, I should say. I was about to say punches in, but tags in Diamond Light and then a pin. 1, 2, no, broken up. And a tag right to Arrakis. And, nice double teaming there onto Arrakis. And then an attitude adjustment. And 1, broken up. Oh. Now it looks like 3 members of the DWO are in the ring all at once. AI is messing them up. Yeah, they are. And now Jay Virtus going after everybody, although he paid for that one. Although he took out Drawer Man. Oh, okay, so it's Arrakis who's the legal man. Okay. I didn't know that. And then, no, not quite. And then a belly-to-belly suplex. Then tags in Louis. Now picks up the chair. No. Ooh, back elbow. And, whoa, look at the strength of Louis. Of course, this is the avatar for Arkham 500. I'm like, Arkham, do you really have, guns the size of his arms? If you know what I mean. Anyway, thrown out of the ring is Najee. And I'm not sure what Ark is trying to do. Okay, well, Arcus is out of the ring. Looks like he's going to take care of Najee for the moment. Nice counter there onto Jay Virtus, and then a quick tag to Drawer Man. And then what? I'm eating pizza from Domino's. That's good. I had some pizza myself a little earlier, albeit it was leftovers. Anyway, a DDT onto Jay Virtus, and then a pin. And, yeah, not only a 1 count on that. But you have to think that whoever can get that first fall is going to be at a tremendous advantage, though. So, Diamond, I was thinking of taking you and your brother out to dinner for his celebration and yours for keeping your title and him getting another title. Do you have any plans? I definitely am going to make my plans for dinner. I certainly will say. Oh, wait. I already did. Haha. A knee to the gut. Ooh, sent right into the steps. All right, now both men are outside. And again, falls do count anywhere. Outside the ring as well as in it. And then Diamond Light getting sent into the corner. But then Drawer Man and then Diamond Light gets a chair. And he beats him to the punch with that chair and then hits Jet Strike in the head with a chair. And again! And look at the blood on Diamond Light. Diamond Light his face is now a crimson mask. And if you wanted some bloodshed, well, it looks like only one man is bleeding. And then goes for the pin, but broken up by Diamond Light. Although Drawer Man takes out Diamond Light for the moment. And is going to tag out to Edward Elvis. But how much can these guys take? I mean, it's been over 20 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, my God! Powerbombed outside the ring. And let's see what... Oh, and a spinning kick. Hey, what's up, Joker? And a pin. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. No! How did he kick out of that? Oh, and Edward going for a charge on Jet Strike. Uh-oh, now he's going to do the 10 beats. But yeah, welcome back there, Joker. And, well, out goes Jet Strike. And then Najee gets hit in the head with a chair. No, you didn't, but you haven't missed your bonus match, so you didn't miss anything. Oh, clothesline onto Edward Elvis. And Najee's going to get that kendo stick. And then Edward Elvis gets hit in the head with it, and I believe that busted him open. But then gets a front kick to the face for his trouble. And immediately tags out to Aricus. Aricus also holding up his end. Ooh, gets caught in that tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Ooh, and a slam right on the chair, or one of those chairs. And then Lala-chan's still here. Awesome. And then, Arcus about to go for the attitude adjustment. Oh, but how much? Well, he was able to. Well, he fainted for a little bit though, and then Sly Cooper's also still here. All right, cool. Sorry if this is taking a long time, but then again, that's why I don't do these matches very often, outside of maybe rare occasions. Oh, and got hit in the head. Hey, what's up, Diamond Light? And Diamond Light, me and Jet are not moving. Well, Jet's moving, but yeah, you still have those steps for some reason. I don't know why. And then an attitude adjustment onto who are the legal men? Oh, it's Drawerman and Jay Virtus. The DWO are the champions, although what the hell is wrong with Jay Virtus's arm? I've been noticing that, that particular glitch where, and a low blow right to Drawerman, and Drawerman's not going to have any kids tonight. 1, 2, no, broken up. And another attitude adjustment. Look at it. Look at this. This is just ludicrous, man. It's like his arm isn't working. And of course, Diamond Light is still standing up. I don't know what's going on with him. God Sam it? Like, who's God Sam? V-win. I don't know if you know, but I have a rule that says you don't say the Lord's name in vain. And I put that in there for a reason there. Anyway, nice drop kick there onto Arcus, though. And I believe Arcus, no jar babies tonight. Oh, well, whatever happened, though, Diamond Light is back in. He's back in contention. But if nothing else, it gave him a chance to... Well, look at this! Crap, sorry. I mean, I get it. The only reason I don't go off on that is just because I know that it's a really bad habit that people have. And the last time that I did it, it was the worst day of my life. Bill cues up the Benny Hill music for all the mishaps in the match. Well, if we're going to do that, let's do this. But as that happens, Jay Virtus takes down Arcus, now tags in Diamond Light. No, not that. And I'm only doing this just because I can. Of course, I hate these stupid commercials. Anyway, 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Light. That was close. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. What is this? Oh. Okay, for some reason it disconnected, but it's all right. It's back on. Anyway, 1, 2. No, broken up by Jay Virtus. But anyway, the Knights of Arkham and Arcus get back in. And then, I mean, the cut just continues to grow. 1, Najee, what are you doing? Wow, Najee. He was right there to break up the pin, but he didn't do it. Although to be fair, he did get hit in the head a couple of times with that chair as the match has progressed. So I guess he had a bit of a brain fart. But then again, who could blame him really? But now Diamond Light is gone. So now the challengers are up by 1, and you still have Jay Virtus in his shaky arm. I just know that if I just know that if Crushing Kelly had to deal with that, as far as Atticus was concerned, I mean, she would much rather prefer, I guess you could say, from Conway Twitty, a man with the slow hands. A lover with an easy... I'm not that good with country music. What the heck is wrong with my... Is it because I have too many stuff open? Hang on. Okay. Alright, back to this match, though. Sorry for the interruption there. And now Jay Virtus, again, still dealing with the shaky hand. Now goes for the pin. And that looks so wrong if you see it in a different way. And Louis Lefanquer gets taken out. No, I saw it. I saw it. All right. Oh, nice attitude adjustment, though. Is asking for a rematch in War Games. Well, I mean, I'll just have to schedule it for another show. That's all I'm going to do. But that is unless DW will actually manage to win the damn thing and, well, manage to win the thing and defend successfully. Despite the setbacks. All right, now we're down to 4-on-3. And now trying to weaken Drawer Man. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Well, broken up and also took out the referee by mistake. I don't know what's wrong with Jay Virtus' arm. It must have gotten glitched or something. But now, oh, wait. No, wait, countered by Drawer Man, but the referee is down. I mean, I may as well continue playing the Benny Hill theme, but it might get copyrighted and shit. So that's why I didn't play it for any longer than 15 seconds. And AJ can't stop laughing. TJ, your stream was really pixelated a moment ago. Really? Oh. Well, shit. Let me see. Let me see the playback on this. Shit. Let me see. Let me see the playback on this. Oh, it is. I don't know what's causing that. Because it looks fine on my end, but I can see why it could be a problem. Oh, dear. Wait, one. Oh. And, of course, it's dropping frames again! Why is it doing that? Or maybe I have to lower my volume, I guess? I don't know. One, no. Just giving you a heads up on that, TJ. Well, I'm hoping that it, this does not become a recurring problem here. Anyway, now we have Jetstrike getting double teamed by the Knights of Arkham. Ooh, nice discus punch. But it's okay, so it's Jay Virtus who's the legal man. All right. Power slam and then a pin. But again, Jetstrike right there to save him. Yeah, apparently so. I mean, it could be that or my internet, although if it was my internet, it would have shut it off. But still, I really don't know why it's doing that. And then no, not even a 1 count. Oh, and a punch right to Louis Levanquer. 1, no. And then here's another rule I should mention is that if we go to the time limit and one team is ahead, then the team that is ahead will win. So it's not going to be like a draw where the champions retain on a time limit draw. Unless, of course, they're the team that's ahead. But if it ends in a tie, well, obviously we'll have a tiebreaker match. Yeah, it is wackadoodle. What the hell? Did you see that? What? Look at this. Da 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 da. Oh my gosh! Like he was doing the spin-a-rooney, damn it! All right, all right. So is the I know, man. All right, now goes for the pin. All right, hopefully the referee can just wait. 1, 2, and he still kicks out. Come on. But even with one arm, Jay Virtus is still. Whoa, what the hell? Now trying to get him back in the ring, but he's having a hard time. Oh, then neck breaker. But I mean, I'm happy you guys are laughing, although I'm just trying to stay positive here in many ways. Excuse me. And then the attitude adjustment again. All right, now goes for the pin. Look at this. 1, 2, and kicked out by Louis Levanguer. No way. A reverse DDT. And then AJ's like, 2K, fix your game. All right, now pins Jay Virtus again. 1, 2. And Jay Virtus is eliminated. Now he can take care of that shaky arm. Well, now the challengers are up 2 to 4, or 4 to 2, excuse me. So, as mentioned before, I'm going to give the DWO a rematch in War Games. That is, unless, of course, they can come back and win with who they have left. And it has happened before where a team was down 4 to 2, and they somehow managed to overcome the odds and win. Let's see. I believe Jet Strike is the legal man in this case. But yeah, definitely poor Jay Virtus. Oh, but then Jet Strike saves Najee from getting hurt. And then he takes out Edward Elvis. And he also takes out Drawerman. But then Louis Levanguer comes back in. So, I mean, if you're Jet Strike and you're Najee, you have to keep each of your opponents in your side of the ring and wear them out. And now Jet Strike going up to the top. And Jet Strike, well, he went for the Jet Stunner, but he missed. And now Louis giving him the 10 beats and is catching them beats. Now he picks up Louis Levanguer. Drops him. And a backflip. Now goes for the pin. 1, no. And now the I can't even talk. I'm starting to have rented lips. But the numbers game has to be at their disadvantage. Oh, nice catch there by Louis Levanguer. Anyway. Oh my, I'm going to flashback with how Bloom won that table match with that move on my show. Deja vu. And then the French bomb. B-O-M-B-E. 1, 2. And that's it. Not Jay Rose. Jet Strike is out. So now it all comes down to Najee and the challengers. I don't like his odds. Wait. Odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
And his name is John Cena.
No, it's not. His name is John Cena. It's there. Well, as we were singing the praises of odds, Najee was able to eliminate Louis Levanguer. Now it's 3-on-1. 1, 2, 3, and Drawerman! Drawerman finishes the job, and we have new Four Kings champions. I'm just sorry that it took as long as it did, but at least we got a winner, and a decisive one, so it didn't come down to a time limit draw. But we got new Four Kings champions. But yeah, we're gonna have to find a way to cure the funny arm of Jay Virtus. Yes, we're gonna have the rematch at War Games. But for now, the champions and new Four Kings champions, Jarman, Aricus, and the Knights of Arkham. They are the new champions. Okay. Uh, and you know what? Since that last match took a long time, I'm going to give the next two people their bonus matches. And those two people, and it starts with Chris Frost. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. No, just kidding. But before I do that, let me, no. I don't mean to go to extras. I meant to go to title management. But we have new Four Kings champions. Let's see. Let me give this one to Fast Eddie. And then this one can go to Louie. And then Drawerman can go with black. The color black. And finally, and finally, Aricus. And kind of fitting because he has the color green. Okay. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that. So Mr. Christopher Frost, are you in the chat? Oh, shit. And as that happens, all right. So Chris Frost, you're up next, dude. Oh, Dragonheart's done with the show. Okay. But I do feel bad for Dragonheart though. Okay. I let's see. The little ones see Diamond Sky. All right. I'll have to use the timer then. Uh, okay. So Chris Frost, I'm gonna give you the next minute to respond, or I'll go to the next person on the list and go and proceed from there. So yeah, Chris Frost, if you're in the chat, let me know. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I'm here with my, and then me and Carmelita are still here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that was the end of the time limit for Chris Frost, but he's still on the list. But all right, so the next person on the list is AJ. So AJ, you are up next. Oh, you know what? I am so stupid. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put Lala Chan's name on the marquee. How absolutely stupid of me. But yeah, AJ's up next. So, what was the match that you wanted to have? I just know that AJ has already. Let's see. Lala, have you and Lissa had that tag team match yet? No, that match has not happened yet. I can tell you that for certain. And Jose's here too. All right, so AJ, what? You're not stupid, TJ. You just made a mistake. I know. You want to face? Oh shit. AJ wants to fight MVP, and of course this. You know what, AJ? You can tell him in the chat, or do you want me to tell him? I can tell him, but anyway, a no holds barred match against MVP. And you know what? Let's go to WNAW for this one. But there is a storyline that involves. Okay, I'll tell him. All right. So what happened was AJ was in his office, running Cyberspace Federation, which is the show that he's doing. That's his 2K show. And what happened was Omos, MVP's charge, attacked AJ, and it was one of those, I deserve to be in the main event, and if you don't put me in the main event, I'm going to beat you up or continue to do this until you give me what I want. So it's kind of like Batista, give me what I want, or something like that. Hosea Word, we're talking about Clinton and his IC. Oh, I want you to handle that. Oh, shit. Anyway. So, of course, because MVP is guilty by association and by the fact that he led Omos to attack AJ, to just simply, attack him. And of course, AJ didn't take too kindly to this. And of course, AJ will have nothing more than to put MVP in his place. But, well, anyway, I'm going to randomize this. Although I will say this, though, if MVP somehow manages to beat AJ, I mean, that would just... I'd imagine that would put MVP in position for a match for one of AJ's championships, mainly the European title, since MVP's not, like, a top-tier contender at this time. But I will say that MVP was one of my favorite wrestlers, like in the late 2000s, really. It's just sad that he left when he did, because I was starting to like him a lot. All right, so now we are live in Lowell, Massachusetts for WNAW. Anyway. If you haven't figured out the goal, TJ, we want to pull a Judgment Day. We want all the gold. Well, I guess I can do what, DWO did, and that's add a women's group. I have DWO Nova, so I just wonder. Oh shit! Look at this. AJ not gonna waste time. AJ was standing there brooding, knowing full well that, MVP took a shot at him. So you had to think that AJ was going to do this. Look at this. And as mentioned before, MVP sent Omos, and Omos, of course, went along with it. I am not going to let anyone push me around. Rawr! Actually, no, that's not how he sounds. It sounds a lot more menacing than that. Although, I don't think AJ cares about winning the match. I think he wants to destroy MVP. Oh, that was a mistake by AJ. Now MVP is going to give him the receipt. And now is going to give him the beats. Not the triple beats, but you know what I mean. Of Chaos Elite. But what would we call this offshoot? Because I called him Nova for DWO. Unless I can take. Oh, I got it. I got it. I actually have an idea. I got an idea. Because I know that Sarah and Kelly have the House of Black, but then like, well, what about non-House of Black members? So I was like, well, why don't we take an existing group that we have, because we do have one. Why not put Kelly and Sarah to join up with LD, Alyssa, and Jen as part of Mythic Legends? Oh, well, there's Chris Frost. Well, Chris, if you stay around, then you can have your match. Although right now, this is less of a match and more of a brawl. Yeah, your bonus match did come up. Well, anyway, if you stay around, then you'll have your bonus match. But if you leave and you're not here to claim it, then it's like, well, in other words, stay around. But I have you on the list anyway. But right now, AJ just taking the fight over to the stagehand. And of course, MVP, clapped him in the ears. And it looks like he's trying to take him to the ringside, but AJ is like, MVP, you're not going to pull my hair. The Mythic Elite? That sounds good. A spin-off of the Chaos Elite. Yeah, Mythic Elite. Kelly, LD, what do you think about that? The Mythic Elite. Because Mythic Legends was just simply a name off of LD's home promotion. Chris, no. But that's a good name. Well, Atticus, you do realize that Chris is going to take that out of context. You know that. Oh, and now AJ has been busted open. Oh, shit. All right. And now MVP's like, all right, let's finish this in the ring. That's what he's doing. Of course, he's probably saying a lot worse than that. It's like, come and get me. Follow me to the ring. Uh-oh. Although AJ's like, hey, don't you walk away from me. And then AJ, right on the concrete. And then a brain buster. Okay, I'm going to get these guys to the ring. He's like, MVP, let's finish this in the ring, like you said. And now, look at this. He's taking out the table equipment. All right, now we're back. And then, whoa, wait, what kind of, AJ, what kind of move is this? But whatever it is, I know, the black hole stretch. Because anytime you're caught in the black hole, it's like you're caught and you're not only getting stretched, it's like the fabric of time is being bent against your will or something. And now, look at this. Whoa! What? Look! What? Referee, what the hell? Did you not see the referee, like, go through the ropes? Like, what the hell? Okay. What the hell, ref? Come on, ref! Wow. 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 Oh, and a flatliner. And now wait. Oh, wait a minute. What? Dexter Loomis? What the hell is he doing out here? Oh, wait a minute. A roll up on MVP. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and he got it. AJ got the win. But in one of the craziest matches I've ever seen, I'll put your name down there, Mr. Riley. But that, like that, and the last match were some of the weirdest matches I have ever seen. What in the? Where's Carmella when you need her? Wait a minute. Are you saying that AJ hired? Oh, I get it. He hired Dexter Loomis more or less as payback for what MVP did when he and Omos double teamed him in his office. And Lala Chan's still here. AJ, you won. That's insane, man. Jeez. I I mean, AJ, you got to watch the rest of the match for what you missed, because that was just one of the. This was one of the weirdest matches I have ever seen. I mean, is it the weirdest? Probably not, but or perhaps maybe he had something. Okay, so he never asked for his help. Oh, still. Okay, so all right, so Chris, it's now time for your match. But that is crazy though. That's just I can't believe that. So anyway, Chris, it's time for your match, and then I might actually yeah we'll go with that because I don't want to take too long. So all right, so Chris, what's the match that you wanted to have? And then as for that other extra match I was gonna do, I'll have to save it for the next show, which that's not a problem. I won't cry over it. But yeah, one-on-one, normal, or sorry, a six-man. Okay. Okay, well, let's see what. I said six-man, damn it. Okay. So, what kind of six-man match are we talking? I mean, are we talking every man for themselves? Or are we talking 3v3? Hey, what's up, Joker? And or are we talking like three teams of two? Are we talking elimination chamber, a battle royal, or some of these ladder match variants, or Hell in a Cell variants, a table match variant with either 3v3 or two matches. Okay, tag team. Okay, well, what kind of tag team? Is it under normal tag rules or tornado tag, which we can do, or is it triple threat tornado tag? Okay, so you've narrowed the choices a little bit. Or is it ladder or triple ladder tag? Let's see. Oh, so after Chris and now that AJ had his match, there's still Wasson, Wally, although Wally left, RS, Carmelita, Lissa, then you, Jose, Lala, and then Damien. Well, I don't know if this is the last match, but anyway, tag. I guess you mean just a straight up tag team match. Although I'll pick this one for you. I'll pick this one for you. Oh shit! I did not mean to exit. Damn it. Okay, so tag match it will be. All right. I guess. Oh. Oh, it says Bob versus Bobby Lashley Key and the Profits. Oh, okay, so it's okay, so it is 3v3. All right. And you know what? I'll make this simple. I'll make this a tornado tag just so that. Oh, you wanted the match I said. Wait, really? That's the match that you wanted? Oh, you, Chris Frost, RS, and you, Chris Frost, RS against Bobby Lashley. Oh, well, the only real difference was that was in War Games. So, Chris, do you want a tag team match, a tornado tag match, or a War Games match, which is really its own thing, but but uh, but if it's in War Games, is right here. So if you want that, you can do it. But I'll take the first thing that you say from here. So is it tag team rules or is it under War Games? Uh, Chris. Chris. I'm chilling. I don't care what it is. Oh, don't tell me. Or does he not have his or does he have his earphones off? Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay, so tag. All right. So okay, then that's what I'll do. A tag team match. All right. So it's all right. So let me change this to um. You know what, let's go to the Blue Toad Arena for this one, or yeah, to that, and yeah, I see that he responded, so that's good. Okay, so it's Christopher, Chris Frost, and then oh yeah, and then Mr. Riley. So I guess we can kill two birds with one stone. So that's good. Or actually, I'll just keep Mr. Riley's name in there. There we go. Okay, and then it's Alexander Bishop. That's his new guy. And then Damian Riley. Let me give you. I'll give you the poison mist just for shits and giggles. Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. I believe one of them is Montez Ford. And Angelo Dawkins. Yeah, they've definitely stepped up their game, so I will say that. I don't care if Bishop is in a faction or not. He's not, but he doesn't need to be. Not in a match like this, so. Okay, make sure everything else is good. Um, okay, I guess I'll go with this guy right here. But other than that, let's do it. Okay, so we have a tag match with Chris and Damien and RS's guy, Alexander Bishop, the now champion, the once again world champion, Alexander Bischoff to take on Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits, now part of the Hurt Business. So I'm going to be interested to see what, Bobby Lashley and the Profits have in store. Oh yeah, let me cross out Chris's name now that he's having his match. So then up next is Wasin Wali, RS, Carmelita Fox, Lissa, Joker, Jose Lalachan, and Damien. And there's Chris Frost. And where's the money coming from? But yeah, like I'm still shocked about what happened in the last two matches. Yes, you won for Team Arkham, and you became the Four Kings champion. But of course, the next time that you guys will meet, the rematch will happen, though. I like that Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits are aligned with each other. Very interesting. And of course, we already saw Alexander Bishop, but now he is Alexander Two Belts as well. Seeing as he's holding both the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship as well as the NXT title, which in hindsight I forgot to put on the line. But even still, now you have Alexander Two Belts. And not to take away anything, but let's not forget we had Kelly Two Belts too. And there he is. All right, so now we have the opposition, and we now have the almighty Bobby Lashley. All right, here we go. Let me catch up on the chat. The Four Kings title will fall into our hands soon. BTW is being put on notice. Chaos Elite will claim all the gold. It's Daddy Two Belts. Worry about your match, Frost. Well, of course, Chris did win the Cyberspace Federation's Intercontinental Championship in the main event about a show ago, and he beat the previous champion, Cactus Jack, but he'll be on a collision course with none other than your boy TJ. But right now he's got to focus on the almighty Bobby Lashley. I mean, then again, the man is built like a brick house. and a man big and strong enough to take on Brock Lesnar. Wow, Chris. And now the Street Profits are in. No. And look at this. Look at these dance moves. You're not worth my time. You know, and I have to think that those particular jerseys were inspired by the Miami Heat um, throwbacks. Oh, actually, I think they're not even throwbacks. They're kind of like neo throwbacks, meaning they look like throwbacks, but they're not. Well, we'll just have to see about that, Christopher. I don't know why I keep calling him Christopher, like I'm his dad or something, which I'm not. But and now what is this? Are they playing Skip to My Lou? Or perhaps maybe they were trying to get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. I love that song. Okay, so now it's Chris Frost and Bobby Lashley to start out with. Match underway. Here we go. And he gets a hold of Bobby Lashley. And, yep. Oh, wait a minute. What are they going to go for here? Oh, they got something planned. A suplex and... Whoa! How did he jump that far? Anyway, a punch right to the face of Bobby Lashley, then a backstabber. Chris, don't overlook your current opponent. Now attack back to Chris. Back elbow. Now pulling on the hamstrings of Bobby Lashley. That's one guy that you have to do. You have to... You have to... work on the man's legs, because obviously you're not going to break his arm, but you might have to break his leg. Now goes for the pin, and this would be something if... Nope. Now this is under normal tag rules, so it's not like the crazy rules that we just had in the previous match. Ooh, and a kick right to the face. Chris, this is my point. You're brash, arrogant, and cocky. You have all the skills but the brains of a doorknob. I mean, really, I guess what he's trying to say is, where's the logic in that? Because as far as, Atticus is concerned, as far as Chris Frost is concerned, is that Chris Frost has nothing but...
video game logic.
Yes, he has video game logic.
Video game logic.
Your mouth is going to get you into trouble. I'm not going to get in this while Kasumi bandages AJ up. And then Kasumi says, "Stay still, my stud muffin." Or something like that. I'm not sure what she would actually say. Anyway, a Frost driver, but instead broken up by Bobby Lashley. I almost called him Ashley, but that would have been wrong. Uh-oh, he's setting up for it. Arctic Strike. He hits it, but is it enough? One, no, too close to the ropes, and too close to enemy territory here. And then a cutter onto Bobby Lashley. I don't got video game logic. And for the record, I didn't hire Dexter Lumis. I kind of figured you didn't, although I have to think that maybe MVP owes him money or something. So perhaps maybe he just helped you because you'd be doing him a favor by, by quote unquote screwing with MVP after getting stiffed with money. I guess I don't know. Maybe that might be the. I mean, really, that's the only thing I can think of when it comes to Dexter Loomis. Really, I got knowledge. But I mean, really, it could be worse. Like you could become a dodo brain. I mean, dodos have the brain of,
Video game logic.
yes, video game logic. Anyway, oh, a drop kick but missed, and Bobby Lashley uh, going right after Damien. I do have gold. Yes, that's true. Wait, one? No, broken up by Chris Frost. And speaking of gold, silver and gold, silver and gold. I just love that song. Now a tag to Alexander Bishop. I believe this is the first time that he's been in the match, but then he just gets bull rushed. And now a tag to Angelo Dawkins. I mean, that man is big and strong enough to be, I guess you could say, the offspring of Daryl Dawkins. I got the North American title. Well, you had the North American title, but you actually lost it, believe it or not. How badly do you want to fight me? Because I don't fight for free. And then, oh, wait, what's this? The Bishop driver. Badly. How I lose it? Well, it was in that match that you had with Dragonheart. If you remember, it was for the undisputed Universal Championship, and the winner would get and the I can't even talk. The second place runner-up, or the runner-up, would get it, and then the winner would become the Universal Championship title holder. And then broken up by Damian Riley. And as that happens, but right now you just have to focus on Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. I mean, right now you guys are, you were in control for a time, but now, wait, now attack to Chris Frost. When is the next super card, TJ? Chris could earn his way into facing Atticus for the title. Well, let's see. I haven't set a date for it yet because I have like X amount of shows before I can confirm it. But I'll have to look back at the Universe calendar. But I believe it was 5 shows before, or between the last Super Show and the next one. But I also have the Tournament of Survival. The Tournament of Survival, or the Fight for Survival tournament. And of course, whoever wins that tournament, and then depending on who's left, if only one man is left or one woman is left, they get a shot at the world title. And let's say if you're part of a tag team or if you're part of a group and 2 members win, well then they get a shot at the tag team title. So that's the kind of tournament that we have coming up. But that's also why we have the King of the Ring tournament, in that if you win it, you get your shot. So, And I understand you are offering a solution. I thank you for that, though. Yeah. I'm not accepting any challenge matches for belts because it messed up TJ's plans. I want people to earn their way in. Kelly, that sounds good. All right, now back to this match, though. I don't want to take away anything from this match, but so anyway, what I'm gonna do for the next match is, let's see. I believe I'm gonna. Okay, so I do remember one of the matches was Carmelita and Lissa against, or was it? No, I'm sorry. It was Carmelita and Diamond Sky against Lala and Lissa. If I correct me if I'm wrong, that's the match that you guys were waiting for. Like, be it Sly and his woman and Lissa and Lala Chan and Diamond Sky. Oh, nice Falcon arrow though. One, no. But yeah, I'm very sorry for the show taking long or for the matches taking long to get to your matches. I apologize. And then the I guess we can I'm not sure what we call it, but I know it's a stunner. But whatever it is, wait, he let him up, but as he let him up, the referee got accidentally taken out by the mighty Bobby Lashley, the almighty Bobby Lashley. Anyway, nice backside slam though. But I do want to get that match out of the way because I know that you guys have been waiting. Oh. Oh yeah, let me catch up on the chat though. Okay, there we go. Back to this match though, and then a kick to the back. But yeah, I'm not sure if Sly and Carmelita are still here, and Lala and Lala's still here. But if you guys are, I'm gonna do your match next. So the match that you guys wanted to do. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out. Oh, that was close. Oh, wait a minute. He's got him in the guillotine. He's got the guillotine. Oh, wait a minute. He fights out of it, though. And then Chris Ross gets thrown out. Okay, so Lala Chan's still here. Is Carmelita still here? Or at the very least, her man, Sly Cooper. Okay, so after this match, I'm going to do your guys' match. Like, both the two of you, albeit on opposite sides, with Carmelita teaming up with Diamond Sky and Lala teaming up with Lissa. So that'll be the next big match there. And also because most of the other people on the list are names that are synonymous with Atticus's show, which is about to come up. So I figured, okay, I should probably get the people that are on Atticus's show, or that are the ones that are not synonymous with Atticus's show, get their matches out of the way. So yeah, Lala Chan and Sly Cooper, or rather your woman, Carmelita, will be up next. But back to this match, though, as Alexander Bishop... Oh, nice counter there by Dawkins. I mean, this would be something if, say, Dawkins gets a victory over the world champion. And Diamond Light's also here, too. Awesome. But I imagine that he wants to have his rematch for the championships and in a War Games match, which I have no issue with. Now, I may as well ask Diamond Light himself, since he is here, and since he does act on behalf of the team, is when do you want that match to happen? Do you want it on the next show, or do you want to save it for, or do you want to tentatively save it for Fight for Survival? I mean, either way, I'm cool with it. Either way, or any of the other shows in between. I'll let you think about that one. And a quick tag to Montez Ford, and we have Chris Frost, and then AJ's still here for Diamond Sky for his sis. And now Chris Frost. Well, now he's focusing in on the match that he has. A sky high and a low down. If we're part of the tournament for Fight for Survival, then next show. All right. But if I can get a bonus match tonight, I would like it. All right. Okay. Ooh. A running knee. Oh. Landed right on his stomach. And now wow. And then Alexander Bishop stomping a mud hole in him. And then the final verdict. 1, no. Although if I'm going to do the Fight for Survival matches, I'm probably going to do it like traditional Survivor Series match rules because, you know, not having those countouts, at least it kept the match in the ring. Or actually, no. No, I could probably keep it as it is. Also, hey, what's up, JW Caliber? And now a tag back to Chris. Chris Frost. And a kick to the face. Uh-oh. Chris. Chris! Oh, he went for the Arctic Strike, but Ford saw it coming. Now it sends him in the corner. Oh, got the super kick in his face nonetheless, and now Chris Frost has been busted open. Oh, that's not good. Then sent in the corner. Nope. Kicked in the face. Back elbow. Nope. Cheap shot it from Lashley. And then a DDT. Oh, went for a super kick, but nice head movement. Oh, gutbuster. And Lashley just putting the bat mouth on him, but he turned around and uh-oh. And wait, what's this? Oh. Whoa, nice clothesline onto Bobby Lashley. And ref, what the hell are you doing? Wow, and that slight hesitation might have cost him. Oh, but then Alexander Bishop throws him out. And then a tag right to Damien. And now, wait, what's he doing? Takes him to that corner and arm drags him. Of course, when it came to arm drags in, you know, of all time, like there weren't very many. In fact, there was really nobody, and I mean nobody, that did an arm drag any better than Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Like when it came to arm drags, he was the king of them. Anyway, nice drop kick to the back of the head. Is this the last match? I'm probably going to do one more, but mainly for the talents that are not synonymous with Atticus's show, like At the very least, Carmelita Fox. But as often said, any matches that I don't get to, I'll have to book for the next show. So it's not a problem. Ooh, clothesline onto Chris Frost. But I'll tell you one thing. This match has been very competitive. This match and the 4v4 match that we had, like, they were very competitive. And the Arctic Strike right on to Bobby Lashley. One, no. Another save. I mean, what a match this has been. Oh, he's got the Nelson. He's got the full Nelson. No, wait. Wait. No, escaped. Back elbow. You would have put the full Nelson on him had he not done it. Now sent into the corner. Now it looks like everybody's fighting outside. So it might just come down to these two. Brainbuster. And I'm not sure what Chris is trying to do. Oh, he's going to go for another Arctic Strike. And he hits it. And 1, 2. Oh, broken up just barely, though. And Chris just trying to take out everybody. All right, so tagged in is Damien. I mean, what a match this is. Oh, back. And then a double axe handle to the back. I mean, you know, Mr. Riley made a mistake. You never should turn your back on him. And especially on Lashley. And look at Chris Frost's face. Oh, nice jumping clothesline there. And now goes for the pin again. 1, no. Nice counter there by Ford. And a cheap shot by Dawkins, though. And a rock bottom. And a DDT. Man, what a match this has turned into. And I have one final match, although whether it'll meet up to this match and some of the matches that we've had, it's something, man. And a DDT again. Now beating up on his face. And 1, no. Now trying to work on the arm. All right. And now I was checking my messages, and now a tag to Alexander Bishop. And now Bishop, wait a minute. He's got the guillotine. Can he hold it? And he taps out. It's over. The world champion gets the job done on one half of the Street Profits. I mean, that's good because the champ was able to get a victory over one half of a tag team, mainly so that Bobby Lashley did not have to do the job, brother. But what a match that was, as Alexander Bishop gets the job done. Oh, yeah, and there was that Falcon arrow early in the match. What a match that was. So congratulations to Chris Frost, Damian, and Alexander. Well, as promised, we have one last match after this. And I want to say to, and I do want to get some input from the likes of Carmelita and Lala Chan and AJ and well, Lissa, is what kind of match should this 2v2 match be? And then, as stated before, okay, yeah, so Atticus just went live. So what I'm going to do is, after this, I will give you guys, what is it, a link to his show after this final match, or Tornado Tag match. That's good. You know what? Let's make it Extreme Rules. Why not? Same rules, though. But anyway, let's go to... And you know what? Since Lala's here, let's go back to WNAW. Okay, so team number 1. We have Carmelita Fox. Although this time I'll have her dressed in her usual outfit instead of the dress. And then we have Diamond Sky. And actually, she has a bit of a different look in the sense that, well, you'll see. Okay. And then, okay, so since Atticus is, well, rather, Lissa's owner is streaming, I won't have to reach out, but for Lala-chan, I'll just simply reach out unless she's in the chat. But Lashana Brooks, and we'll go with the low blow. Why not? Or actually, I'll give her the brass knuckles. And for this, I will go with the SmackDown referee, just for shits and giggles, really. Okay, so our final match. So let me get this out. Yeah, that was the sound effect I was looking for. There it is. So anyway, so on the list that is, well, it would have been Mike Watson, but because I wanted to get through. I wanted to include somebody that, like, most of the names on this list are those that are synonymous with Atticus's show, except for Carmelita, really. So for that reason, I decided to do Carmelita's match and then end off the show. But anyone whose name was on the list, I will put on the main card for the next show. It's the only fair thing to do. So with that said, may the best team win. So we have AJ, we have and Carmelita against Lissa and Lala-chan. There we go. But of course, of these two teams, who do you think will win? I'm actually going to give you a poll. There we go. All right, so up first is the former Intercontinental Champion, a former Intercontinental Champion, and she comes from the Sly Cooper series as the main protagonist's main squeeze, and she is Carmelita Fox. Well, Sly, how do you feel about seeing your boo in a match? I guess he feels much the way that he did when he first saw her. And then up next is Diamond Sky. And of course, she, you know, blows a kiss to a fan, mainly a young fan or, a young lady that at one time Diamond Sky was a young lady herself. She was, well, I mean, she is a young lady, but when she was growing up as a teenager and as a child before that, she looked up to the likes of the Bella Twins, and then before that, Trish Stratus and some of the others, though. I wanted to get my bonus match, but it's the last match. I know. I'm very sorry about that, Jose. And I really am. I mean, I don't know if you're scheduled to be on Atticus's show. And by scheduled, I mean I'm talking to uh, Jose. But there you see Lissa, and of course Lissa, came off a very tough loss after she competed in that ladder match, and be it that was the match that produced those two championships in her arms. And who's to say that and who's to say that the double champs that we do have don't compete for any of the other titles, but let's see what happens in this match. And what might happen may have some sort of bearing because you have two ladies on each a lady on each team that does not have a championship, and then on each team you have a lady that has two titles. So I might want to raise the stakes a little bit here. so that if Lala Chan can pin, um, say Diamond Sky, then we'll have another matchup between those two. Hey, what's up, RS? And RS, unfortunately, this is the last match of the show. As I mentioned, I did have a dinner date, but also because as Atticus is doing his own show, and I certainly don't want to take up too much from him. And plus, it was his birthday not that long ago. But I do feel bad for those who didn't get a match. Really, I am. All right. Although I will say though, RS, by the way, Alexander Bishop did compete in a match, the match before this. So, albeit it was Chris's match, but Chris picked you in it. So I just wanted to mention that you were in it. So you were in a match that it was Chris's match, but he put you in it, and it was a tag team match. So if you want to see it, you can. Also, hello to Autism Carol. Although I will say this though, Alexander Bishop does have a match in which he is going to be defending against Jay Virtus, this time one-on-one. And oh no! And of course, Lissa with that sledgehammer just attacked Carmelita right in the stomach. I have a feeling that it doesn't make Sly very happy about it. I mean, just to see his boo get hurt. And a knee right to the head of Carmelita. Although, and then a submission attempt onto Diamond Sky. But then Diamond Sky, 1, 2, no, kick out by Carmelita. Then sent in the corner, nope, missed. Just some friendly fire. Carmelita should know that about it very well. Yeah, she should. And I imagine she always had in some capacity. Oh, got hit right in the head. Was Diamond Sky. But then a float over DDT and then hit with that sledgehammer again. And as that happens, a disarmor onto Carmelita as Lissa manages to stop her for the time being, but then now turnabout's fair play. Now Diamond Sky using the hammer. And then oh, and a drop kick right to Lala Chan. And then 1, 2, no. And then a facebuster onto Diamond Sky on the outside. And then a pin onto Lala Chan inside the ring. 1, 2, and Lala, or not Lala, sorry, rather her teammate, Lissa, I mean, almost didn't see it, and then when she did, she ran in. And then Chaos Reaper says, Chris, you're in a match on my show. And as mentioned before, after this match, I'll send you guys a link and do a raid And then, of course, I'll get ready for my dinner date. But I'll probably drop on by while Atticus is doing the show as soon as I go to that dinner date. And now a leg lock onto Carmelita. But then Carmelita fights out of it and gets out of it. Off the ropes. Then a Hurricane Rana. And then a pin. 1, no. Off the ropes. And a chiropractor onto Lissa. And then a pin. 1, 2, no. And Lala-chan saw what was happening and goes right after Carmelita. And Diamond Sky with that sledgehammer. And then another backbreaker. Uh-oh. Now she's got the Diamond's Kiss onto Lissa, but Lissa fights out of it really quickly. Nice drop kick there by Diamond Sky. And Carmelita fighting back. And Carmelita, a backbreaker. And then goes for the pin on Lala-chan. 1, 2, 3. And Carmelita gets the win. Of course, being that, the two ladies that didn't have a championship, one of them pinned the other, well, then nothing really happens other than the fact that Carmelita got a win. And if nothing else, I would have to think that that will help her confidence as she was able to get the win on Lala-chan, especially after that chiropractor, as both she and Diamond Sky get the win. But I will say this, all 4 ladies deserve a round. Well, congratulations to Carmelita and to Diamond Sky. But as before, I'm going to be focusing on, well, first and foremost, I'm definitely going to, for RS, it's simple. I'm going to have Alexander Bishop in the main event for the men's world championship. But for all the others, like Wasen, Wally. Although actually Wally has a match, never mind. But he's gonna have one. And then Lissa, Joker, Jose, Lala-chan, Damien, and Diamond Light. Although in the case of Diamond Light, it's gonna be that War Games match. But in between then and the next show, I'm gonna put together some teams. And just to give you an idea of how this is gonna work. Just to give you an idea, let me go into universe mode, just to give you an idea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put together a tournament, and of course it's going to mainly feature the created characters, like both the men and the women, obviously. So for example, I am going to feature, let's see. I will feature Black Magic, but then because there's only 2 of them, I would have to put them together with another tag team or 2 individuals. So that's one team. And then you have the DWO. Yes, I'm still going to do the King of the Ring, and I've decided to move the tournament, or rather the prize for the tournament winner, to War Games. Or its Blue Toad equivalent of it. So I've decided to just simply move it to the next pay-per-view, or Super Show, if you will. but I'm still gonna do that as far as King of the Ring is concerned, and Queen of the Ring too. And I might even do a few shows where I focus exclusively on the tournament matches and bonus matches too. But I'm just giving you an idea of how this works. So yeah, I have the Diamond World Order. There's 4 of them, so they all go in. Unless, of course, Jay Virtus wins the title, in which case, of course, he would have to not be in the tournament, because the point of being in that tournament is to possibly get a shot at his title. Oh, a Mario Party 10 reference. Oh, I didn't know that. And then same thing with DWO Nova. If Midi holds on to the championship, well, of course, Midi would be the odd person out, but that's fine by her, I would have to imagine. And then same thing with the Eliminators, which, of course, you have Drum Monkey and JW. I'll put them in a team with 2 other people. And then let's see who else. Knights of Arkham, same thing, kind of like what I did with their team up earlier. Oh yeah, I forgot to close out the poll. What am I doing? And Chaos Elite. Before I get to that, I currently had it under the name MED, or MAD, excuse me, which is the name of the group that Joker and Atticus have been in. Although, wait a minute, I just remembered that. Uh, Azrael's not in this group. But I'm like, but Atticus is in a tag team with Azrael. How did this happen? Huh. I'll have to think of a way to rectify this. Thanks a lot, Atticus. Nah, just kidding. But once I get all this straightened out, the I know you can only have 5 in a group. That's the only bad thing about it. That's the bad thing about it. I really wish you could put more in there. And then of course I'll have to make this Mythic Elite, because now we have to have the 2 has 8 points. Yeah, because I know that you guys are in War Games. Of course, other teams you have, like there's myself and Ram, although it was mainly just because Ram wanted to team up with me. And then of course you have the SWO, and and you have Team Octane, although that's more Kelly Mavericks and Eddie Ward. And then of course you can't forget about Overwatch, Persona, Ruby. They're their own teams, obviously. But yeah, I'll have to figure out who to put in the tournament, obviously, because I want to make sure that if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. So my sister wants to join my roster. Well, if you can reach out to Tiffany, I definitely would like to hear from her. I would love to hear from Tiffany herself that she wants to be on the roster. Because I have no problem with it, really. Oh, I was talking about the Fight for Survival tournament, though, Brandon. But yes, I know that you're still in the King of the Ring tournament, so that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Well, I'll have to figure out what to do, especially after I get back from dinner. But until then, I leave you with this, and I say thank you for watching, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Oh, she is? Well, I do have enough space for one more upload, so I'll have to get her. Tiffany Sky. Okay, so I'm going to get Tiffany Sky off camera. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Ju22 signing off. Oh, thank you for the... all right, I'll put the... Let me write that down. LTD 23. I probably would have found it, but all right. Well, thank you for giving me the hashtag. There we go. So from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Ju22 signing off. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And I'm going to do something different. Oh, okay. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I'm convinced now. Well, thank you for giving me the cat plushie. And you know what? That was very nice of you, Jose. Very, very nice. In fact, you could say that it's very nice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, and before I go, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. So I'm going to before anyone goes, I'm just gonna do this because
Okay, hold
oh,
on a minute.
I didn't mean to play the audio there. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna do this for you guys. I'm gonna give you a link to Atticus's channel, and I'm gonna see you there. But for everybody else, have a great night, everybody.